Fight fans, we are here. Are we ready to go? UFC 255. Valentina Shevchenko versus Jennifer Maia. Deiveson Figueiredo making his first defense. The first defense of his belt tonight against Alex Perez. You got the return of Shogun Rua. He's taken on Paul Craig. They fought before. I believe it was to a majority draw. And an entertaining fight that they wanted to play back. And I'm okay with that. Seemed like a good fight the first time around. So, hey, let's do it again. And wow, I got the first fight on here as Nicholas Dalby versus Daniel Rodriguez, but Yvonne and Gooden are freaking going at it right now. Mike, your voice to low phone all the way up. Well, all right. And this is why we start early. Alright, guys. That is, well, that's some bullshit right there. All right, guys, how's that? Tony versus Oliveira in the works. Should be a fun one. What's up, Robert Kerrigan? Good song, pizza smoking, some purple kush, drinking my natural ices. Well, thank you, Brock Ellery. Thank you, Song Pizza. I was trying to use this headset mic, and because that's what was working before, because this other Samsung mic wasn't working, and apparently, well, apparently that's not working anymore either. So hopefully this mic doesn't give me too many problems tonight. The only thing I'm worried about is we have a special guest coming in. I will have a co-host coming in at 5:20. So, and I think you guys will be excited about this co-host. I think you guys will like it. All right, Jubon and Gooden getting it on, and a lot of the fight bonuses lately have been from these early fights on the prelims. Weed yesterday, love harvest time, hate trimming, damn. All right. Well, I'm glad at least the sound is good. So, guys, have you heard this thing we're about? Well, we were about to all get out of the Khabib Tony virus. This was the word. With tonight, everybody knows that the reason everybody's on quarantine and lockdown was to keep Khabib Nurmagomedov and Tony Ferguson, to keep that fight from happening. It was scheduled for a 6th time. The MMA gods unleashed a virus unlike anyone has seen in the last 100 years. And this was obviously to stop the Tony Ferguson versus Khabib Nurmagomedov fight. And everybody knows this, at least in the MMA community. I have heard of some people that were surprised outside of the MMA community, but there you go. Anyways, so Dana's like, hey, we started this thing. I think we can end it. So what they did is they went out. Everybody knows the bullet, the silver bullet, Valentina Shevchenko. He said, if I feed her a sacrifice tonight, we sacrifice Jennifer Maia to the MMA gods, maybe they will accept this gift and end all this BS. The only problem is, for those of you that don't know, Jennifer Maia is not a virgin, and I think that's supposed to be one of the stipulations. At least it was back in the old days when they, used to sacrifice people to the gods, like throw them down a volcano, which is Jennifer Maia. She may prefer being thrown down a volcano than to fight Valentina Shevchenko tonight. But, I mean, that's the situation we're looking at, and I just hope it works. I don't know, Chris Jackson. I was kind of looking that up. I couldn't see anything online, but I believe Maia is a very common last name in Brazil. Does anybody know? Michael Chandler should get Kevin Lee's tattoo to give him strength. Oh my goodness. When is the UFC going to cut Michael Chandler? He don't want to fight. Right? Bust out the alcohol and coconut oil. Oh, I just got it for the harvest thing. I thought you were saying I should drink alcohol and coconut oil. I was a bit confused. But No relations. Thank you, Robert Kerrigan. Technically, she's a virgin, just a sacrificial virgin, unless she has been offered before. Well, there you go. Clarification from Nuka-Cola. Perez, who the fuck is this guy, right? Real common name in Brazil. All right, so before I start commentating the fights, and a great exchange here by Juvan and Gooden, but before I start the next fight, I'm going to give you guys my bet. I promise you guys a bet, and I don't promise that you're going to win money out of it, but I do promise I put some time in this, and I really think that this has a good chance of making you some money. How does Jennifer Maia get so lean and shredded and still have a moon phase? Right? Yeah, some poor ladies, they carry their weight in different ways, and I felt bad. Oh my goodness, look at this. Gooden might get the finish with 2 seconds left. Oh my goodness! I thought Joe Rogan said he was tapping, but he was not. Wow. Wow, crazy into that fight. What's up, Clavid? Man, if they do Khabib versus Tony Six, Jesus himself will put both of them on timeout personally. Saved by the bell, right? Yeah, that was a great fight. I should have started with that one. But apparently, according to Nuka-Cola, at least it sounds like Jennifer Maia is an acceptable sacrifice. So let's just all hope it works. Talk about a fight. Let go. Clavid, what's up? All right. Here is my parlay. And let's... if you guys want to look at this card, I'm just going to bring it up on DraftKings. Actually, let's just bring it up. Let's bring it up on DraftKings up here for everybody. And I'm going to show you guys how to make some friggin' money. This is a lot easier than going to work. And I can't promise you. Of course, I can never guarantee a win. No one can guarantee a win. But I'm pretty confident that I can make you some money this week. So we're going to go. I'm bringing up DraftKings in the background right now. You guys will see it here in a minute. But I'm going to show you guys, I believe, a couple cool ways that I think we can make some money tonight. Does anybody want to make some money? I heard you guys like money. So here we go. And like I said, just a little disclaimer. I cannot guarantee you any money. But, guys, it's bets like this that I am convinced that Vegas is scared of me. They're scared. They're scared to legalize betting in Washington State because they know I'm going to take that bookie to the back alley and I'm going to kick him in the nuts. You want to kick your bookie in the nuts? I know you do. Here we freaking go. Because those guys, they would definitely kick you in the nuts. They're there to take your money. Guys, I think this is easy. Let's start out quickly. Let's start out with an easy one that, just easy. And let's say, I'm never willing really to lose more than $200. Mike, why would you bet on Deiveson Figueiredo? Why would you bet $200 to gain $270? I would do that. But I'm going to throw in Shevchenko. You're not going to get much more, right? Wait. That's not what it said earlier. God, am I gonna owe money if I bet on Shevchenko? I don't know what happened there. That just like threw the whole thing for a loop. All right, here's your big pick. Deiveson Figueiredo over Alex Perez. That's not a big surprise to anyone, I don't think. But guys, this is my gold right here. Mike Perry and Tim Means. Mike Perry missed weight by 5.5 pounds, and he's been telling everybody, I don't train anymore. I don't go to a gym. He doesn't have a camp. I'm going to start believing him. I don't think Mike Perry's lying to us anymore. And I think Tim Means is a horrible matchup for him. Very balanced fighter. So there's what happened here. So that gets you up to $521.10. That turns $200 into $521. Not bad, right? You want to throw in Shevchenko and an almost for sure thing, you're gonna go $547. Mike Perry is losing his mind. She was minus 1,700. I do have some trivia tonight written. Valentina was minus 1,700. I guess it moved up. It depends on your sports book, I guess. This is just DraftKings. But there you go. Vishev Figueiredo versus Tim Means. I know a lot of people, though, a lot of you guys, you like gambling because you get excited. And you look at this and you go, Mike, I like this. I can make some money, but I'm kind of boring when it comes to gambling. I want to take the least amount of risk to make the most amount of money. For me, that makes sense. But some people, they bet not just to make the money, but they bet for the excitement. Now, I don't want to get you too excited. This is my triple play for almost 3-1. And the only arguable fight on this triple play is probably Tim Means. And I wouldn't argue with it too much. You're going to triple your money. Kick your bookie in the frickin' balls. But some people, they just like to push the envelope. Okay, I'm going to give you a little more risk, but I think this is still a good one. Shogun Buckley versus Jordan Wright. Both these guys fought in the LFA. Buckley's been knocked out a couple times, though. He's lost 3 fights. Jordan Wright's undefeated. Something I've said in the past, when you're gambling, always run away from hype. Always chase hype. You're going to be able to make some money off of a hype. If you listen to me, when Francis Ngannou challenged Stipe Miocic and he came in an underdog against the heavyweight champion with no wrestling takedown defense, you made money then. Guys, Shogun Buckley has a tremendous amount of hype around him. But the storyline that I like better in this is Jordan Wright is undefeated. He's 11-0. He's finished every single one of his fights. He's got almost an equal disbursement of submissions and knockouts. He's got, I believe, 6 knockouts and 5 submissions. It might be the other way around. But he is 11-0. He's undefeated. He had some similar opponents, I said, over there in LFA. But Shogun Buckley, despite this amazing kick that everybody's going nuts about, the guy's lost 2 of his last 5 fights, and he's been knocked out very quickly by Kevin Holland. It's a little bit more of a risk than my earlier bet, but throw Jordan Wright in here, and your $200 is going to explode. Absolutely explode. I'm not super uncomfortable with that bet. It's probably not going to be the one I'm going to take because I'm not that confident in Jordan Wright. I like things that are almost for sure things. And you want to throw Shevchenko in there. You got plus 60 because you're going to make it a 4-way. You're probably going to get, Ooh, I don't know if I want that. You got the plus 666 there. But you're going to turn $200 into 1532.03. Everybody wants to do these parlays. They're going to be like, Mike, I've lost on parlays in the past. Most people bet on the underdogs, though. Most people come out there and they want to bet on the underdogs. That's not where the money's at. Yeah, I got one underdog on there. Technically, well, no, Tim Means is technically just a very slight favorite. That's pretty much even. So I got one underdog on there, but man, you're going to bust almost 7 times. Are you kidding me? And you say, why even put Shevchenko in there? Because it doesn't change that much, right? 14.59. Almost another $100. That one's up to you. But I'm going to take it over to the actual action inside the cage now. And Nicholas Dalby versus Daniel Rodriguez. Out of Copenhagen, Denmark. He is a plus 260 underdog. 18-3-1 as a professional. Nicholas Dalby. That is a manly beard on Nicholas. Out of Alhambra, Canada. A minus 330 favorite. 13-1 as a cage fighter. Daniel Rodriguez. And thank you for the early donation. PBR Street Gang bringing it home. First donation of the night. Throwing a couple bucks in that tip jar. Oh, and I still got it my timer on 10 minutes. So I'm going to pause this for just a second so everybody can sync up here. Just to get the time clock exactly right here. And I like to do it like this because I can get it absolutely exactly. There we go. All right, guys. Rodriguez in the blue, Dalby in the red. Good info and perspective. Hola, amigos. Well, thank you, Adam from Allen. All right, nice side kick to the body there from Dalby. Last prelim was the first fight I've watched tonight. Actually, or today. It's already pretty much tonight here. It's 5:20. It's dark as shit out, so it's night. Dalby measuring, putting that jab out there. And Dalby watched. Oh, nice leg kick there from Rodriguez. Dalby's got some spectacular kicks, though. Nice inside leg kick there from Dalby. Good body kick from Rodriguez. And Dalby, that wide stance. He creates some power. Oh, and there it is. Big right hand there from Dalby. Speaking of power. That hurt Rodriguez. Nice inside leg kick there from Dalby. Oh, and Rodriguez catches the kick. Lands a big right hand of his own. Good start to this fight. Put 20 on Dalby at 7-4. What's up, Darren R? Hey, I'm going for Dalby then, sir. Nice body kick there from Dalby. I'm going for Dalby then because I want to see you make some money. What's up, C-Cone Defender? Much love to you too, my brother. Drinking some Rainier by the bonfire. Rainier beer. Does the rest of the nation know Rainier beer? I think it is kind of an international thing. Nice leg kick there from Rodriguez. Right hand there from Dalby. Seattle brewed beer. Oh, and Rodriguez lands that nice left hook over the top of that low leg kick. Great counter. Rodney War Eagle in the house. Not much, man. Hey, how you been? Been a minute since I've seen you in the comments, so good to see you. Anyone in here get the new Xbox or PS5? Negative. They're on PS5 now. I'm so far behind. I don't play enough games. I'm probably going to end up getting the PS5 to play some with young David. Nice leg kick there from Dolby. But all the new games that I see that are coming out are still coming out for PS4 anyways. And the old version of Xbox, what do they even have? Is it the same? Is it the same stuff? Nice left hook there for Rodriguez. I mean, UFC isn't there, so I don't care. No, no, I do. Nice inside leg kick there for Rodriguez. Oh, good exchange there. Rodriguez got a good right hand. But like I said, I believe in Dolby's power. Nice left hook to the body there for Rodriguez. Assassin's Creed, the new one downloaded in 2 seconds. Oh, Jesus. That's crazy. It's amazing. It was about time that they did something to update the infrastructure of our internet, though. Because, like, my phone was to the point to where it was so slow and it was taking a long time to download things. I don't know if things get overloaded, but it seemed like literally like the world's internet was slowing down. And I don't know enough about that kind of stuff to tell if that's what was actually happening. But I'm an impatient person, let's be honest. Oh, Dolby coming up with the head kick there. Like you feel the small ball vibrations walking in the game, in the controller, makes you feel like the character more. It's all a conspiracy. I love you some pizza. Oh, beautiful exchange there. Dolby got caught. Big body kick there by Rodriguez. Oh, and a big right hand and a left hook from Rodriguez, but Dolby bringing it back. Great exchange here. Rodriguez looks like a man possessed right now, though. Oh, 2 big left hooks of Rodriguez. Wow, Rodriguez, somewhere in about the last 30 seconds of that round, it looked to me like he just got this look like, hey, I know what I'm dealing with now. I can take this fire. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Daniel Rodriguez, it really looked like something clicked in his head that says, I can take the power of this guy and I can take a chance. And I'm going to come forward and try to finish this fight in the last, few minutes here. And PBR Street Gang with the donation. And what is up? We have a guest calling in. Mr. Wyatt Matheson, how are you doing, my friend? Can everybody hear Wyatt? I'm not sure. Yeah, I won't do many buys. What's up, Wyatt? What's up, Wyatt? What's up, Wyatt? Can't hear him. All right, let me do something. Let me give you a call back here in a minute, Wyatt. Been having, I actually ended up with a different mic because I was having some sound issues. Oops. Sorry, Wyatt. Give me just 1 minute, Wyatt. Let me try to figure something out here. So I'm going to try this thing again. Where is this thing? Here we go. All right, sorry about that, guys. I talked to Wyatt earlier in the week, and we were going to have him come on the show to do some co-commentating, but I'm having issues. So, I'm not exactly sure how to fix those issues, because I apparently I kind of suck at this. Well, there we go. Okay. Let me try something real quick. Thank you for your guys' patience. There's some hard breathing in there right now from Nicholas Dalby. All right, guys. If it doesn't work this time, I promise I'll come back to the fights here. Well, shit. What's up, Billy? All right. Anything there? Can you guys hear me now? You guys hear me at all 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 now? Oh shit, now I'm getting feedback though. To get rid of this. Okay, hopefully that did it. Can hear you in every single parallel version of you. Well, shit, Wyatt. Let's see if there's still an echo there. Yeah. Well, fucking hell. See what we got now. Okay, I don't think we have any echo now. Not sure if we're going to be able to hear Wyatt, though. Go ahead and call back in again, Wyatt. 3:15 left in this round. If you're looking to sync up, 3:12, 3:11, 3:10. Nice low leg kick there from Rodriguez.
Still echoes. What? Okay. What's up? My favorite Canadian. How you doing, Wyatt? No, no, that's nothing with you. It's not your fault. This microphone was working perfect like last week, and I have had so many sound issues lately. I don't know why. Clavin says you're good. Yes, but it's very. Can you guys hear Wyatt? Almost can't hear Wyatt at all, says Son Pizza. Well, son of a bitch. I feel like I need to like hire an audio tech because I feel like I have been dealing with audio issues like my entire life. Right? Yeah. Make him wear I can wear a beekeeper's suit or something. Who would have thought we'd all be wearing the beekeeper suits? I guess. Uh, and nobody take offense to this. It's just a freaking joke before I say it, which means I'm probably going to get myself in trouble. But here you go. Who would have thought we'd all be dressing like Muslims in 2020? It's like we got the garb, we got the. Well, no offense. I got Muslim friends, but whatever. Yeah, yeah. This is interesting. I just hope this sacrifice of Jennifer Maia works out for us tonight. Yeah, you can't really do much. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the that's because the little symbol, believe it or not, with the microphone crossed out in the circle, I guess that mutes you. I didn't see what the picture was until after I hit it. So, but yeah, I think I just need to buy that microphone that Joe Rogan uses. I believe it's not actually that much. I'm sure it's definitely under 1,000. Which is surprising. Yeah, because I guess with YouTube, there's only a certain amount of compression. Young David was explaining this to me, which he should come in here and fix my audio, by the way. No. Uh, I guess there's only a certain amount of compression once you get up to a certain quality with YouTube. It doesn't matter. It's like your eyes not being able to see 8K TV. I honestly I scored the first round and that was it. So I'm not sure. I did. So he says, somebody says, now I cut out again. What's the sound situation out there like now? Oh, Darren just said, what the fuck? I must be doing something good. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man, probably. Yeah. Well, damn it. I was looking forward to getting you on. I'm trying to fix this, hoping to get this damn audio fixed now. Was he the favorite coming into this stuff? That's okay. Yeah, he was like I know it was like a 280, but I couldn't remember who was the favorite. Oh, okay. Yeah, Rodriguez was coming out like fire. Mike, you got to give Brock a shout out. He came through. Thank you, Brock, for the $20 donation. Yeah, no, didn't. Let me see if I can just like go and see if it'll just like let us go like old school and play you through the at least through the speakers here. With audio, nothing seems to be simple for me lately, though. Yeah, well, I think I probably need to actually listen to a lot of people that have told me that I need to get off OBS and go to Streamlabs OBS because it's a lot of it is me, but I know that OBS has had a lot of bugs too. Oh yeah. Arian Lipsky warming up there in the back. There's so many damn fighters lately that it's like anybody who says they know everybody, like I think you're lying because you just can't even keep track of anybody anymore. Yeah, I think so. I think this mic is actually making it to where only I can hear you. I'm gonna try and plug the other one in and see what we get here.
All right, guys. Hopefully that should have fixed it. And we didn't have an echo at the beginning of this thing, but Perry, a loose cannon, as unpredictable as they come. Yes, he is. I have no idea, guys, how I can even be getting an echo right now, but obviously I am. If anybody'd like to move to Seattle, that's like an audio tech, there might be an opening. Have every right. If how you want, Clavitt. Fight is most likely over. Had sound about 5 minutes, went down, just came back. Now who's doing what in the fight? Sorry. Nicholas Dalby won. So sorry about that, guys. And Brock with the $20 super chat. Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. Hey, and I think I got rid of the frickin' echo. What do you know? Better not speak too soon. All right, out of the blue corner, fighting out of Curitiba, Parana, Brazil, a plus 115 underdog. She is 13-5 as a professional cage fighter. Ariane Lipski. And the other Shevchenko sister, fighting out of Bishkek, Kazakhstan, Antonina Shevchenko. Referee for this one's going to be Chris Tognani. All right, and for those that were waiting for fight commentary, which is probably why you came here, I'm just going to take a wild guess. Here we go. Antonina is trash, pretty much. She's not that good. She's kind of living on her sister's name. I don't know if I'd say she's trash, but she's not great. She's just not her sister. Oh, nice shot over the top there for Lipski. Oh! Big combination there from Lipski. Nice body kick and right hand there from Lipski. And now you're going to get this tie clinch here. Nice knee there from Shevchenko. What's up? Torrin Brown in the house. Good to see you, my friend. You see, it looks like Tony's fighting. Looks like he's got to fight Charles Oliveira. Big fight just got announced yesterday. Yep, Tony Ferg fighting Charles O next month for UFC 256. Dude, that card, that fight sells that whole card to me. I'm excited about that fight.
Nice knees here from Shevchenko up against the fence. Big knee to the body there from Shevchenko. And like I was talking about, I mean, Antonina, she's not her sister, but she does have a good tie clinch. You know, she's gonna win the fight here against Lipski. She's got a big advantage in the clinch. Rumor has it MVP changed his nickname to Michael the Can Opener Page. I like it. That's a guy that I don't know if we're going to see enter in the UFC anytime soon. Nice knee there from Lipski. Oh, Shevchenko, wow, going for a throw there. Good counter there from Lipski. Lands a knee to the body. Another knee to the body. There from Arian Lipski. And Shevchenko, I mean, you can see she's strong in the clinch, but I mean, she's got to do more with it. And there's a nice knee to the body. One has some excellent fights on YouTube. One is great. I would just wish it wasn't at 1 o'clock in the morning my time. That's you know, but that's what fans in England and Japan and everything, they have to suffer with when they watch UFC. Oh, beautiful throw there from Antonina Shevchenko. That was a beautiful throw. Nice ogoshi. That was a nice hip throw. And I've always said that judo and Thai boxing, that's a great combination. So if you get to where, you know, you're good at either one of those, I just think they can really complement each other. I want to see somebody come in that has great Thai boxing and great judo, and I don't know that I've really seen it. Oh, Lipski's got the back, and here comes a neck crank, possibly. Oh, no. Good job there by Antonina Shevchenko to counter that and get out. Great transition. One is free on YouTube. Yep, indeed, it has a free app with all the fights. Think it's a stalemate on the ground. Tony will be back and better than ever. Tony's a beast. Yeah, Tony Ferguson's an absolute beast. You can't keep that guy down. You cannot keep that guy down. And I do have some trivia tonight for those that were asking about trivia. And I'll update the tip jar here. Thank you again, Brock, for the $20 spot. $22 in the tip jar tonight, thanks to PBR Street Gang and Brock. Tony hasn't slept since he lost. He's too angry. Did he... is that like... Are you kind of reading into that, or did he say that? I heard him on Area Hawani, and I don't know if I listened to the whole thing. I don't remember him saying that he wasn't sleeping, but it's quite possible that he's having issues sleeping. He takes it pretty serious. Nobody wants Tony even after a now. Oh, no. Of course they don't. People sleeping on Ferguson after one loss. That's ridiculous. Tony Ferguson's one of... I'm going to say it right here. Tony Ferguson is one of the greatest lightweights of all time. Two-time interim champion. And, I mean, if it wasn't, you know, for the Khabib era, which, of course, he never did get a fight, Khabib, I think he probably would have been champion, and probably for a long time. I guess until he fought Gaethje. Real fight I want to see is Tony versus Conor. MMA Arnada says Brock. Yes. Dropping a third of a pay-per-view price there from Brock. All right, guys, and I'm going to bring up the trivia, so we'll be all ready to go when that time comes.
Well, here we go. All right, guys. Round 2, Ariane Lipski on Valentina Shevchenko. Nice body kick there from Lipski to start out round 2. And like I said, these odds were basically even on the as far as the odds. Nice right hand by Lipski, right on the button. Oh, and Shevchenko going for a throw. Great counter there from Lipski. Shevchenko rolls her over it. Lipski going for a submission here. Possibly. And Shevchenko's got the dominant north-south here. Oh, and now she turns around over to the side control. Yeah, this is definitely a much different looking Antonina Shevchenko on the ground than we seen against Roxanne Modafferi. Nice big shots there from Shevchenko. An upset I called, by the way, that I believe Roxanne was like a 7-1 underdog. Like I said, follow the hype. Definitely got the same bill. Oh, Jesus, on pizza. Where's your mind at? Charles Ferguson and Marinata, they look a lot, right? They do look a lot alike. That is true. Shevchenko on top here, though. Nice couple of shots here from Antonina. And Antonina in that side control, just looking like a different fighter here with her grappling. Nice hammer fists there from Antonina. And I'd like to see Antonina land some knees here. But look at this, how she's got Lipski's arm. She's got her arm wrapped up in the legs and landing some big ground and pound here. And now Shevchenko possibly looking for the back to get the submission. And wouldn't this be something if Antonina Shevchenko got the submission? I'd like to see what the odds were on that. Charles O and Tony are similar fighters too. Tony is just a more meaner version of Charles. It's a good fight. I take Tony big. I expect Tony to come out a pretty big favorite, though. Big hammer fists and shots here from Antonina Shevchenko. This is some mean ground and pound from Antonina. And remember, she's only been in MMA for so long. But after, the Chookagian fight and the Roxanne Modafferi fight, I know outside of the cage, Valentina, she seems like a pretty nice lady, but she's a badass. Not only is she kicking ass inside the cage, she's kicking ass outside the cage. She's a marksman shooter, and I guarantee you, she doesn't want a pussy for a sister. She looked at Valentina Shevchenko, she says, hey, we're going to get better, or you're not going to do this. I can see Valentina coming to Antonina and having that conversation. Nice side control here from Shevchenko, hammer fists, and some great elbows to the body there. Good leverage with the elbows to the body. I agree, 10th planet makes champions. Yep. You imagine if Charles subs Tony? I can imagine a lot of things, but I don't think I don't have that big of imagination now. Oh, Shevchenko hooks in, landing some brutal ground and pound. Oh my goodness, right hooks to the sides of the ear and the temple. Valentina Shevchenko. Wow. And the referee is right in there, and it is all over. Wow. Antonina Shevchenko coming out tonight showing I'm more than a name. I'm more than Valentina's sister. I'm a real girl. I'm a real fighter. And Tina Shevchenko tonight showed that she's a real fighter. And Erin Lipsky, she's no slouch. It was a great finish. Damn, full mount, yep. I don't see the Tony Ferguson-Charles O fight hitting the ground. I think we'll have a stand-up war. I think you're right, Torrin. I didn't see that coming. Yeah, I didn't really see Antonina finishing this one on the ground, but I mean this fight was so much different than her last couple of fights. I mean, she was literally like a different fighter. And I mean, that just shows you that you can evolve in this sport. Torna's going to be banging her on the feet for sure. Oh, that's going to be such a damn great fight. I'm so excited about that. I don't even know what else is on UFC 256 yet. And I'm so excited about T. Ferg and Charles Oliveira. Now, like I said, I mean, I take Ferguson big in that one, but you can't sleep on Charles Oliveira. This guy's on a huge win streak, and he's a beast. Dude's an absolute beast. And if he was able to pull off a shot against Tony, I mean, the winner of this one, does anybody think the winner of that fight should not get the next title shot? Is there an argument really for anybody else after that? I don't see how you can take it away from either one of those guys if whoever wins. I really don't. But I mean, of course, I've been wrong in the past. All right. Joaquin Buckley versus Jordan Wright up next. And like I said, if you're looking to kind of take more of a chance, if you're not wanting to take the safer money, I think Jordan Wright is being severely underestimated in this fight. I think Joaquin Buckley's kind of riding the momentum of that knockout of the year kick. Definitely the kick heard around the world. But one kick does not a fighter make. And Jordan Wright is undefeated. Like I said, he's 11-0. He's finished every single one of his fights. Half by submission, half by knockout. And Joaquin Buckley, he was 2-2 in his last 4 fights coming into that last fight. And he got knocked out by Kevin Holland in that streak. Jordan Wright, he's a pressure fighter. He's going to bring it to Joaquin Buckley. And I really think Jordan Wright's going to pull off the upset tonight. Charles has no threat to Tony standing. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Going with Buckley via first round KO. Joe Rogan doesn't even show up for the good pay-per-views. What the hell is you doing at this crappy one? Well, he doesn't go overseas. That's the big one. He's got so much going on, I know, that he doesn't do the international ones anymore because he says it's just too much to come back and recover. Of course, he's got the big podcast and everything else now. Shevchenko moving to 9-2, 3 wins by knockout. But that was a different kind of knockout. We all knew that she could Thai box a little bit. You know, she was a Thai boxing champion. But this time she gets it done on the ground. Well, we will get to find out. MMA math is a tough subject. Oh, it certainly is. One kick made you, Mike. I saw an amateur bout while you KO'd your opponent with a roundhouse head kick. It was 25 years ago, but still.
I'm not all about that one roundhouse kick. Take care. Yeah, Joe Rogan only commentates for cards in the United States. Yep. Because Joe Rogan loves Valentina. Who doesn't love Valentina? I mean, I'm not saying I would leave my loving wife of 20 years for Valentina Shevchenko, but I mean, I'm not saying she'd ever be interested in me either. But she would expect it. Crappy one, what? Yeah, there's some good fights on this card. Paul Craig versus Shogun Rua. That rematch, that first fight was great. I cannot wait to see Shogun Rua come back and see what he's got left. She found out Joe Rogan has a 24-year-old daughter and a 27-year-old son. Seriously, I had no idea. He only talks about his young children. This is a weak pay-per-view, Greg. Well, the names are not there. and Joe just called Antonina Valentina Shevchenko. Poor Antonina. She cannot even... she can't avoid her sister's shadow even in an interview. And here we go. Middleweight bout. Jordan Wright versus Joaquin Buckley. Jordan Wright, 11-0, 6 knockouts, 5 submissions. That's right, 100% finish rate. Came to the UFC via LFA. Joaquin Buckley coming off of that insane second round knockout kick in his last fight. And Joaquin Buckley looking to show tonight he's not just a one-kick pony. And we'll see. And I don't think he's a one-kick pony, but I don't think he's as good as what he's being hyped right now. And it's not his fault, and you just can't avoid it. When you do something that spectacular and everybody's talking about you, watch the odds makers. Watch these casinos. These guys are not easy to beat, but there's going to be little holes. And a lot of times the holes are created by casuals. If you're looking at betting, I think a good rule, write this down. If you're going to bet, if you're going to gamble on MMA, I want you to write down on your wall right behind you, casuals make holes. And let me explain that a little bit more. There are some holes in the gambling game. But it's not because the casinos are about losing money. When you got a guy like Francis Ngannou, and I know I continue to come back to this, and I know that Wyatt thinks Francis has a great shot at beating Stipe the second time, and I think it's going to be much more competitive too. I still think Stipe takes it if they get it done quickly. You looked at that hype and you watched that hype. The UFC got behind him. He had these spectacular knockouts, and a lot of people kind of suspended or didn't pay attention to the fact that Francis Ngannou hadn't really had any experience in grappling before coming in the UFC. Really hadn't faced the great grapplers, and especially somebody as balanced as Stipe. And he became the favorite in that fight. Those bettors created a hole. They're like your blockers for the offensive line to run into the casino and take the money. Joaquin Buckley's kick heard round the world might be the blocker that a lot of people are looking for to turn in a big payday tonight. A lot of times there's a lot of cards. There's a lot of cards where I'll look at the entire card And I'll say, I wouldn't be confident to bet on anything on this fight. Anything. And I'm not necessarily, if I was putting my money out there, real quick before you do it, this is not the bet, this is not the fight that I would bet on. But I do think that these odds should be closer to even than Jordan Wright being a 2-1 underdog. And like I said, a lot of that I think is the hype that Joaquin Buckley is riding on, and it's going to be interesting to see how he responds to that hype. He's definitely embracing it, which he has every right to do. Bullets make holes, says Some Pizza. I like it. Picking my cousin Buckley. Nice. Maybe Rogan called her Valentina on purpose. I don't think so. Now we got 2 title fights. Former champion Rua, title challenger Chookagian. Like him or hate him, Mike Perry's always exciting fights. It's a solid card. I agree, Greg. I agree. Play the Hive. Said, why hasn't RDA had a dominant performance since he fought Anthony Pettis? He just had a dominant performance in his last fight, though. He looks much better at 155. Nobody has since they fought Pettis. I dig it, man. I worded it wrong. I meant for the non-hardcore. I watch every Bellator 1 and UFC. I'm just saying. Did you guys watch that first fight on the prelims? Fight of the night. No way into the fight beats it tonight. I wish I would have. I was taking a nap after work so I could wake up and do this stream and hopefully be aware. You have to smother the karate, guys. Yep. Oh, pin that comment. We need Patricio Pitbull to come to the UFC. Who's been paying attention to the featherweight Grand Prix tournament over in Bellator? Because, I mean, that tournament might single-handedly be keeping Bellator alive right now. Final odds, Joaquin Buckley minus 220 favorite. Jordan Wright at plus 180 underdog. It's worth going back and rewatched it if you missed it. I will go back and watch it. Thank you. Man, Pitbull versus AJ is going to be fire. AJ is the truth. You are right, MMA or nada, though. For those of you that haven't seen AJ McKee, hopefully you watched this last stream. We did AJ McKee versus Darian Caldwell. Darian Caldwell, the Bellator former bantamweight champion. And AJ McKee took him out. AJ McKee is a beast. Undefeated and taking on Patricio Pitbull. I'm going to go out on a limb right now. And you can agree with me or disagree with me. Bellator doesn't have a lot of strong divisions. But I'm going to go deep on this. And I'm going to say Bellator's featherweight division might be better overall than the Ultimate Fighting Championships. You got Patricio Pitbull, you got Emmanuel Sanchez, you got Darian Caldwell, you got AJ McKee. You got so many killers over there. And I know, in the UFC, I mean, who do you really have at featherweight? You got Max, and you got the champion Alex, and you got not a whole lot else. Patricky would do fine in UFC. He steamrolled. Oh, yeah, what about Carvalho? Pedro Carvalho? I mean, he could fight in the UFC, and yes, Patricio did just steamroll him. But, and Patricio Pitbull, he's got 2 belts over there. Let's not forget, he just knocked out Michael Chandler in a minute and a second a year ago. Bellator's going to have to back up a truckload of cash to keep Patricio Pitbull alive. And if I'm CBS, I would do it. We're going to really see how serious Viacom is about really making Bellator, really investing in Bellator. They've been investing in them for years. But are you going to take that next step?
You have a superstar. Patricio Pitbull is a superstar. You have a superstar. You just lost one superstar, Michael Chandler. Can you afford to lose another one? I don't think they can. Shogun Buckley, one of 4 knockouts by spinning back kick to the head in UFC history, of course, but he's more than that. 8 wins by knockout, 4 first-round finishes. Corey Anderson has not fought for the belt yet. Oh, yeah, Juan Archuleta. You're right. Juan Archuleta's a killer. Corey, he did very well, but Scott Coker came out and said he won't get the next title shot, though, even after a dominant first fight. And there is the Beverly Hills Ninja. 10 first-round finishes for Jordan Wright. And he debuted in the UFC in his last fight with a first-round knockout over Isaac Villanueva. Excuse me. Jordan Wright, 3 inches taller at 6'2", 3 inches older at 29. An inch reach advantage for Jordan Wright. Notable as Shogun Buckley came in 2.5 pounds under the middleweight limit of 185. And out of the blue corner, undefeated in cage battles, fighting out of the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California. He is undefeated, 11 wins and 0 losses. A plus 180 underdog, Jordan, the Beverly Hills Ninja Wright. You got to wonder how he got that nickname. And across the cage out of St. Louis, Missouri, a minus 220 favorite, 11-3 as a professional. And the for sure recipient of Knockout of 2020, Shogun Buckley. And there is that Knockout of the Year. You can safely call this Knockout of the Year in November. You could have called it on October 10th. You're not going to get anything better. You're just not. Shogun is in fantastic shape. He definitely is. All right. Oh, here we friggin' go. Sorry, guys. We'll sync up here. All right, let's see another ninja kick. Ask UFC, Mike. Can't make them fight upon command. Mike said 3 inches older. Yeah, 3 inches. Yes, 3 inches taller, 3 years older. Thank you. And Wright going for a spinning kick of his own. Doesn't get it, though. Nice 1-2 there from Shogun Buckley. And, I mean, take away the kick. Shogun Buckley is not a one-kick pony. But, I mean, he looks like a damn superhero. This guy is so stacked. Nice right hand there by Wright. And Buckley immediately clinches. Nice body shots and nice dead arms to the legs. From Buckley. I think those little hammer fists, like dead legs, that's an underrated weapon. I think that a lot of times, they're more effective than those knees to the thighs, because it seems like a lot of times guys are just like kind of landing those knees to the legs and thighs up against the cage with no leverage, just kind of just to score, just to stay busy. Yep, and the wise words of Judge Mills Lane, let's get it on. I like it, some pizza. Wow, big combination there from Wokan. And I said, Jordan Wright, he's got his work cut out for him tonight, but I think he's fully capable of winning this fight. Nice right hand there from Wright. He needs to put his hands up, though. Big left hook there from Buckley. And you got to wonder, and I'd like to get your guys' opinion on this. How was that knockout? Oh, wow. Head kick there from Buckley in a right hand. Right block most of that. Shogun Buckley going for the takedown, clinches up. Good defense there from Wright, lands a knee. But how does Shogun Buckley handle all this whirlwind hype that has been created by that amazing kick? A guy can go one of two ways. He can become overconfident, he can undertrain, or he can say, hey, this is my springboard. My next fight needs to be the best fight of my life because everyone is watching. And that's how you hope Shogun Buckley approached this training camp. You like that, huh? Adam Buckley is gonna win. I was watching Buck. Oh, nice right hand there from Buckley. You see him, but another good hook there from Buckley. And Wright going for the head kick there and misses. Nice front kick there from Wright. Big left hook from Buckley, who's certainly winning this first round. Oh, big right hook and a left hand there for Shogun Buckley. Good body kick from Wright, but Buckley definitely the busier fighter here in this first round. Oh, Wright goes for the head kick, but Buckley lands a straight right down the middle. And that right hand for Buckley seems to be open just about every time. And there's another shot over the top there from Buckley. Nice left hook there. Shogun Buckley, he is unleashing some fury when he gets within range. Oh, nice left hand. Nice right hand there from Wright. Counter right hand from Wright. Nice body kick from Wright. Remember Jordan Wright? He's finished every single one of his fights, though. 11-0, 6 knockouts, and 5 submissions. So he's no slouch. Oh, nice left hand there from Buckley. And, beautiful right hook to the body and a right uppercut to the body there from Shogun Buckley. Nice body kick from Wright. Oh, big left hook and a right hand. What a combination from Shogun Buckley. Oh my goodness, the right hand lands. Wright is hurt. And big shots to the body. Shogun Buckley trying to finish this thing. Oh, man. Uppercuts on the ground here. Herb Dean watching this closely. 10-8 round for Shogun Buckley. Buckley's riding some big momentum right now. He definitely is. All right. Assuming that this fight could possibly go to the scorecards, which you never know, I gave Shogun Buckley a 10-8 round for that first round, which is going to make it very, very hard for Jordan Wright to win a decision. But as you know, he never has, because he's never been to decision in 11 fights. So, man he smells that 50K bonus. Yep, man has a bright future. You got Smoother, the karate guys. Eddie Alvarez taught me that. Nice. That's how you beat Wonder Boy. All right, guys, and we will throw some trivia out at the end of this fight. The Iman Report in the house. Tim Iman of the Iman Report. It's time for Buckley to get an experienced fighter next. I really like what they did here, Tim. Nobody really gets easy fights in the UFC. Very rarely. Nice right and a left hand there from Buckley. Oh, wow. Big right hook there from Buckley. Big left hand from Buckley. Oh, my goodness! Decapitation! Jordan Wright's head snaps back, and Shogun Buckley again amazes us all. Wow. And, sometimes you get some opportunities in life. Sometimes you punch the hole open. Sometimes you are the offensive line. And in that last fight, of course, he was the offensive line that created all the hype. And I don't know what that did for him in his training camp, but it looks like it was good. It was a great performance, but he created a great opportunity for himself. He put all eyes on himself. In the words of, the great artist Tupac Shakur, all eyes on me. And Joaquin Buckley, he was either going to embrace that attention or he was going to wilt in it. And tonight, Joaquin Buckley embraced that pressure. Not only did he embrace that pressure, he went with it, he ran with it. And he showed he is a real fighter. He is the real deal. And he looks like a cartoon character. Buck was hungry for them bonus checks. No surprise to be found. Yes, you did, Torrin Brown. 2 highlight real knockouts in a row. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's Rob, sorry, Rob Iman. We have a local politician named Tim Iman. So for some reason, it kind of, when I see your name, it always reminds me of him. Karate Kid has no hands. All right, let's get the official time. Another second round knockout, too, for Joaquin Buckley. And God, right. His right eye does not look right. Joaquin Buckley. Back-to-back highlight reel knockouts. 18 seconds of the second round. They call him Numansa. And like I said, he looks like a cartoon character. Broken orbital possibly makes Kevin Holland look pretty good right now. Speaking of Kevin Holland, believe it or not, Kevin Holland, in a shortened season, I would call it, because generally the MMA season is all year round. Kevin Holland, if he wins his next fight, he's going to be one of only 3 fighters ever to go 5-0 in a year, and he'll have done it in this virus season. So he could be fighter of the year. Kevin Holland could win fighter of the year. So no shame for Joaquin Buckley to eat that loss. Oh, and look at the replay there. That big left hook. When he throws that right hand and a left hook, and I know this comparison maybe gets old for a lot of people, but it is hard to watch him throwing punches and not compare that technique a little bit to Mike Tyson. And that's probably because a lot of guys watched Mike Tyson growing up when they were learning to fight and were inspired by him. But I mean, that boxing, it's slick. And Joe Rogan just asked him, did this put additional pressure on you from that viral knockout? Nine wins by knockout. 12-3. And he said the pressure did kind of get to him. So I like the honesty from Joaquin Buckley. I like him even more now. I like guys that, I mean, he could come out of here, with a really blown up ego right now. Oh, wow. So Joaquin Buckley just called. Joaquin Buckley just called somebody out. Says I'm not gonna say his name, but he's been talking smack. Coleman is fighting Hermanson next. Yes, if he beats Jack Hermanson, he's very likely gonna be declared fighter of the year, and a shortened year, because who really else is there? And I mean that's obviously that's a big challenge against Jack Hermanson. He's going to come in an underdog and maybe a big underdog into that fight. But James Krause has been, he says he's been talking words. Says there's only one guy talking words, but go on YouTube and see James Krause has been talking words to Joaquin Buckley, and he might have just awakened a monster. A win over Herdison will get him a title eliminator. How is Leon Scott gonna do against Kazmat? I have faith in Scott. Man, I think he'll come out with a smart game plan. Brandon Moreno, number 1 ranked in his division, taking on Brandon Royval. Brandon Royval, the 6th ranked in the world, got a lot of finishes to his name, but he's got a big challenge tonight. The Battle of the Brandons. I'm going with Brandon Moreno. I like the Krause-Buckley idea. Gives Buckley a chance to fight event. If he beats James Krause, he's already captured the imaginations of the casual. The one kick did it, and this is just going to keep this. He's going to be on Sports Center again now. MMA is going to get all that shine. Joaquin Buckley's going to get that shine. But a win over James Krause, that's going to give him the respect with the guys like, the hardcores. Most of the guys that are in, this community. I think you guys, the regulars here, it seems like you guys are pretty much all hardcores. I don't think there's any casuals that have been sticking around. Winner of Moreno Royval is likely next up for shot, if not love. Absolutely, Moreno gets my vote for most evolved fighter. He's done much better. Of course, Deiveson Figueiredo and Alex Perez will be watching this fight closely, because the winner of that fight could be fighting the winner of this. This could be the eliminator right here. Most likely is. Uh-oh, Demon Mike is back. All right. Thank you. Thanks for the heads. I thought I'd figure it out using that other microphone, and now it's not even freaking working at all. All right, is that better, guys? I really think it's OBS. I think I probably need to move to Streamlabs like everything else, because I don't have this issue when I'm recording videos, and as soon as I got a flashing red light on my microphone, it's telling me something's going on, but I cannot figure out why. And as soon as I turn off OBS, as soon as I turn off the streaming, it goes straight green. Power of Christ compels you. I like it. Man has been improving dramatically. I mean, his stand-up is on point. Y'all see his last fight. Soy, what are you talking about, Adam? Sound better now. Thank you. Thank you, Greg. Thanks for letting me know. If that happens again, or probably, unfortunately, when that happens again, feel free to let me know again. I wish there was more options in OBS on the as far as stream, but there's just not. It's frustrating. I need to remember. I need to go to Best Buy though. Maybe I'll get there tomorrow, and turn this microphone in though, and hopefully they have more options this time. This was the best microphone they had last time. Like I said, it wasn't cheap, but the reports I've seen online of this thing is, yeah, I know there's some issues with OBS, but people did not like this microphone either. All right, Brandon Royval making his way to the cage. Has got a victory over Alex Hernandez, Mark Montoya, Mario Correa. I got Royval in this one. Wait for Black Friday. Oh, Mike, stand perfectly still for the rest of the stream. Just move your lips. Oh, gee. What's up, King James? Thank you. All right, Brandon Royval, 4-5 win streak. He's finished 11 of his 12 wins, 8 submissions. He's the former LFA flyweight champion. This guy, he's got a legitimate shot of taking that #1 spot tonight in the flyweight division. Let's go Moreno. And I don't remember what the odds were on this one, but I mean, if anything on this card should be even. These guys, it should pretty much be even for this fight. And this is the main event of the prelims. Because we go pay-per-view next. And here he comes out of Tijuana, Mexico. Brandon Moreno. And man, does the UFC need another Mexican superstar after losing Cain Velasquez. Think we can all agree we're rooting for Brandon in this fight. Yep, hell yeah, go Brandon. I'm taking Brandon all the way. I am very confident that Brandon wins this fight. All right, guys, which means we're getting close to the main card, which means I can start drinking some alcohol. And cheers. My apologies again to Wyatt. Sorry, I know we were going to do a stream together today. He was going to co-host, and I could not figure out what was going on with my audio, so my apologies again. But we'll get you on here soon, I hope. 3-0-1 in last 4 fights. Third highest striking defense among flyweights. 10 wins by submission. #1 ranked flyweight Brandon Moreno. Put your money on Brandon. I like it. Yair is a superstar in Mexico. Oh, thank you, Marinata. But he's not a champion. He's hated in the U.S., though. I didn't know he was a superstar there. I mean, I know he's pretty good. All right, guys. Brandon Royval, 2 years older than Brandon Moreno. Royval having a 2-inch reach advantage, or excuse me, 2 inches taller, but Moreno is going to have a 2-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. And only 17 people in here, and I imagine that's got to do something with my lack of skills on the soundboard. But hopefully we'll figure that out soon. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado. A plus 155 underdog. He is 12-4 as a gladiator. Brandon Royval. Please share this stream. We Mexican or Frisco. Oh, Jesus. Fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico. A minus 180 favorite. 17-5-1 as a professional fighter. The number 1 ranked flyweight in the world, Brandon Moreno. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. My grandfather just passed trying to keep... Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Kind of people chill with... Oh, man. I'm really sorry about that, man. Yes, exactly. A lot of love, I know, in this community for you, sir. Oh, wow. And Moreno coming out with fire in the fists here. Throwing a big combination. Royval, he's a patient fighter, though. Oh, wow. Nice combination there from Moreno. Inside leg kick there from Royval. Nice outside leg kick. Great head movement there from Royval. Oh, he get caught by a right hand from Moreno there, though. Good body kick from Royval. Oh, big left hand from Royval, and Moreno getting immediately take this down to the ground. But you could see in that first minute of standing that this, stylistically, this is a very fan-friendly fight. Of course, Moreno Edge. Gramps, rest in peace, yes. All right, and back in the center of the cage. Nice left hand there from Moreno. Good right hand from Moreno. Nice outside leg kick from Royval. Moreno answers with one of his own. Oh, nice left hand there from Royval. Right hook over the top from Moreno. This is almost like a mirror match. Both of these guys are so good. They have so many of the same strengths. Nice inside leg kick there from Moreno. And Royval answers with one of his own. Left hook over the top from Moreno. Knee lands from Royval. Wow, he was close with that spinning back fist. Royval throws some wicked combinations. Nice inside leg kick there from Royval. Oh, he makes a big mistake, though. Missing, and Moreno's got the back, and he's got hooks in. And Brandon Royval fighting for his life with the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt on his back. I mean, Royval, you know, he's in a good position for defensively, Morale. He needs to keep that head to the side and not let Moreno get underneath and straighten out. We really have not seen Royval tested that much on the ground, though. Oh, and now Moreno looking for a neck crank possibly here. Oh, and look at this. This is wicked. Wow, this almost looks like a twister. And Wow, this is... Oh, he's got underneath! Oh, and Royval pulls his hand off. Moreno just about clinched himself a title shot there. Wow, Royval really struggling on the ground here with Moreno. This is such a strange position here. Nice elbow there from Royval. And Royval seems to be escaping the hooks here. And even a better position for striking. Nice couple shots there. Moreno getting some good shots there, though. This is a very interesting position. Oh, and he's out! Royval was out, but only temporarily. Moreno takes him right back down. Nice elbow from the bottom there from Royval. Oh, and Royval going for a leg lock. Wow, that was an interesting transition. Moreno on top, looks at the clock and just starts raining down hammer fists. He's like, I'm going to try to win this with ground and pound. And this is some brutal ground and pound. He might be out. And it's all over. With 1 second left in the first round, and Brandon Royval, something seized up in his arm as well. He's got some kind of injury in his arm, but Brandon Moreno, I think the official time might be 1 second left in that first round. And Brandon Moreno, knock on wood, despite any, possibilities of injury, Brandon Moreno's got to be next for the winner of Deiveson Figueiredo and Alex Perez tonight. Although, remember, Cody Garbrandt was the original fight. I think you should have to wait now. He had to pull out. That's why we have Alex Perez. Damn. Oh, dislocated shoulder. That hurts so damn bad. Give this man his title shot. I agree. Good fight, Brandon. Maybe Garbrandt versus Benavidez. Oh, I like that Iman report. I like that a lot. Yeah. I mean, Benavidez is not getting another title shot, but it could be a springboard fight for Garbrandt. And a good indication of where he is right now. I mean, you get a win over Joseph Benavidez. I mean, you're damn good. You're damn good. I mean, what more can I say? But you're damn good. I mean, he is one of the most elite featherweight fighters of all time. Excuse me, flyweight. I just said feather. What's lighter than a feather, anyways? I mean, I know things flying away, I guess, but interesting how they name weight classes. Thank you. Iman report was already there. We need Triple C. Brandon, most of all, fun. So I found something else out, guys. And I'm going to share that with you here in a minute. I don't know how many people actually know this, but I found something out about Henry Cejudo. And a lot of people think he's coming back quickly. I don't know if I would be so sure. And I'll share the reasons for that with you in a minute. Let me change over and just make sure that
we are right on for this pay-per-view. All right, and here we go. Cheers. Absolutely, sure. Cheers. Injury or not, he has won on his way to victory. Was well on his way to victory. Absolutely. Absolutely. I have no problem with the way the fight went down. All right, first trivia question of the night. Everybody refresh your browsers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. This female judoka fought her first fight in 145 pounds this week, creating great speculation that she may challenge training partner Amanda Nunes in the near future. This kid is the man. Yeah, Brandon Moreno's a beast, man. Both of those guys are very, very, very good, though. And, I mean, I'm sure Royval, he's going to be back. He's a great talent. I mean, no doubt about that. Excuse me. He just said it. I don't need the title. If I did, I could buy it. I want to be the best. Thank you, Some Pizza. What's up, Harold Fish? Shogun team means Deiveson and a little bit of politics in there. I hope you don't mind if I don't repeat that last one. There's a little bit of tension in the country going on right now with politics. Just a little bit. Nina Ansaroff. Thank you. Blaze one for my nation. Mexican flag. Yeah, congratulations to Brandon Moreno. Congratulations to all of the Mexican fans out there. I hope you get another big superstar. I mean, there is almost nothing better in... it wasn't Nina Ansaroff. I'm sorry, I forgot about it. It was Kayla Harrison. Come on, guys. Kayla Harrison, the only Olympic gold medalist for the United States in the history of judo. And not only did she do it once, she did it twice. All right, next question. This fighter missed weight for this card by over 5 pounds. This might be a speed question because you guys know your shit. What fighter on this card missed weight by over 5 pounds? No, she has not fought Cyborg yet. Adam from Allen, you are correct. Mike, I don't actually train Perry. Some pizza right there, Marinata. There we go. Now I can see everybody's paying attention. But Adam from Allen gets it first. All right, next one up. Another speed one, because you guys already talked about this. Dana White mentioned this week that this fighter with the hot hand is close to completing a contract to fight Tony Ferguson at UFC 256. Speed test here. Hashtag never refresh. It's not Chandler. Some Pizza, you are correct. Charles Oliveira. I mean, Chandler was in the mix. Kazmat, that'd be another good one too. But Song Pizza gets the second one here. All right, back to more weight misses. This UFC fighter missed weight for a scheduled bout with Vitor Belfort and was cut from the UFC. He was cutting a lot of weight, got cut, ended up in World Series of Fighting. Actually fought Andrei Arlovsky over in World Series of Fighting. Came back. He has kind of been in hiatus for a while, kind of retired, kind of not. Chandler is softer than my pillow. It is not Tank Abbott. As long as I'm correct, I don't care who's first. I like it, MMA knowledge. This fighter missed weight for a scheduled bout with Vitor Belfort and was cut from the UFC. I don't believe Tank Abbott ever fought in a match that where he weighed in. He was one of those early pioneers. Oh no, he did later in his career. He fought at heavyweight. Because he fought Chemo way later. I believe at like UFC 52 or something. Greg Brimstone, you are correct. Rumble Johnson. So 3 questions so far and 3 different people answering. All right, guys. Next question up, and this is going to be another speed test. Guys, this Thanksgiving weekend, what is the biggest fight in combat? The biggest fight in combat, it's this Thanksgiving weekend, and is between 2 of the all-time greats. You gotta have both of them. Greg Brimstone gets it. Oh, you gotta, but it was Tyson and then Jones. What's up, Markov? Greg Brimstone's got 2 on the board, Tyson Jones. And by the way, I gotta put that poll up soon, but I do want to know, who's everybody taking in this one? I imagine a lot of people are going to be taking Mike just because it's, it's at his weight. He looks so incredible. There's been so much hype behind him. Earlier tonight, though, Joaquin Buckley, he proved that just because you have a lot of hype behind you, it's not always necessarily a bad thing. Maybe there's a reason for that hype. Mike Pizza Rolls got that last one. He answered right before me. Oh, thank you for the honesty, Greg Brimstone. Pizza Rolls. Sorry, Pizza Rolls. I didn't see that rumble. You got it, sir. Pizza Rolls. You're making me hungry. Because pizza rolls sound pretty tasty right now, but something better than pizza rolls. My wife is making her state famous, I'm not going to say world famous, but definitely state famous pasta salad. She is her... pasta salad is renowned in Washington State and the Seattle area. And I'm definitely looking forward to having some of that. Tonight. It is one of my favorite things in the world. All right. Thanks. Thank you, Pizza Roll. We got you, especially me. Respect. Thank you for Greg for being honest and saying he got it first. Let's throw another question out there. All right, guys. These 2 fighters tonight, what fighters on tonight's card have already fought each other. There's a card on here that is a rematch from not so long ago. But what fight tonight is a rematch of a hotly contested split draw? There it is, Song Pizza. I think you got it first, Song Pizza. You are correct. And Rua versus Paul Craig. All right, guys, and Jennifer Maia is officially the sacrifice tonight. But she is coming into this the biggest underdog in the history of the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Wow, 20-1. She's a plus 2,000, plus 2 grand. You only see those odds in boxing, or excuse me, minus 2,000. You look at thinking you're going to make some money off Chubby Cheeks, plus 950, so you can get 9.5 times your money. I wouldn't advise it, but I mean, if you pick Jennifer Maia tonight, you can make some money. I know Gilbert Melendez in the house, the legend. And the champ is here. Valentina Shevchenko has entered the building. The champ is here. Maybe the baddest woman on the planet. Of course, Amanda Nunes and now maybe Kayla Harrison would have a little argument with that. But Valentina Shevchenko, a lot of people thought that she won one of, if not both, fights with Amanda Nunes. I gave her at least one. And the other one was close. And one of these drunk analysts, whoever's talking with Gilbert Melendez, just said that he's picking Alex Perez to defeat Deiveson Figueiredo tonight, which should, of course, automatically disqualify him from ever commentating or watching another MMA match. All right, guys, let's throw another trivia question out there. Mike, you're pulling better numbers than UFC tonight. I don't know about that. Valentina won the second fight for sure. Don't sleep on Perez. He's bigger than Deiveson. He is bigger. I'm sleeping on Perez, though. I mean, until he proves me wrong, I'm sleeping on Perez. Deiveson Figueiredo, this guy is a freaking beast. An absolute beast, but we're going to start this off at light heavyweight with a classic matchup, a classic rematch. Mauricio Shogun Rua taking on Paul Craig. All right, guys, pay per view portion coming up here, of course, exclusively now through ESPN Plus.
What's up, Kurosa Chuma? Good to see you, sir. Japan in the house. Come on, Hua, let's go. And what is going on, UFC? Says your stream has ended. No, I need the pay-per-view stream. Come on. And for those who are watching on cable, today's prelims were also on ESPN2. I think it's smart of them to do that a little more often. You know, do those fights on big ESPN or ESPN2. Those people that are still watching on cable. Come on, Hua, let's go. And sometimes, luckily, knock on wood, ESPN Plus hasn't had the freezing lately, but sometimes you get a more consistent broadcast still from the old school cable. I know streaming is getting better and better, though. Excuse me. Perez who? Says Greg Brimstone. I like it. All right, and let's throw another trivia question out there, guys. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, after being compared to Anderson Silva on Tough Season 17, Uriah Hall was upset in the Ultimate Fighter finals by this veteran who ended up challenging for a title and arguably has had the better career. NFL may go digital with Sunday tickets soon. I imagine it's got to be cheaper. You can cut out DirecTV. I mean, right now, they're paying, I'm sure, a lot of money to DirecTV. What's up, King Jeremy the Wicked? It is not Hulk Hogan, though. All right, guys. After being compared to Anderson Silva on Tough Season 17, Uriah Hall was upset by this UFC veteran who upset him in the Ultimate Fighter finales to get the contract. It was not Musasi. Musasi, Macho Man. I like it. All right, guys. Wow, Billy would be having a heyday right now. I don't know where he's at. Kelvin Gastelum. Was Kelvin Gastelum. Amazon might throw a lot more money for Sunday ticket. They've been doing Thursday night games. And that's the thing with Amazon. It's like they can buy anything you want. If you're Jeff Bezos, what motivates you at this point? I mean, are you just trying to get the most points? I don't get that guy. He scares the shit out of me, though. Ultimate Warrior. Kelvin Gastelum is Mike Perry without tattoos. I like it, King Jeremy. All right, guys. I'm going to take just a real quick restroom break. And I will be right back. That way I'm not interrupted this first one. But Kelvin Gastelum, Mike Perry without tattoos. I'll leave you guys to think about that. ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dogs and cats. It is the main card. Guys, we got this main card. Some people have called it weak. We got 2 championships on the line. We got a former world champion fighting in the first fight night. We got a former #1 contender and definitely a threat to the belt. And out of those 4 out of 5 fights, the fight that's on paper is probably the best and most competitive out of all of these, is not any of those fights. It's your 3 spot, Tim Means versus Mike Perry. And that's a banger. Mike is gone. Oh, Jesus. I like it. Pearl Jam fan, King Jeremy. Joe Rogan doesn't take pee breaks. Well, maybe when he does 6 hours. No, he doesn't take a lot of them, though. I do definitely not have the... Wow, one better is so confident in Valentina Shevchenko defending her title, they're putting $12,000 on her. It would only profit $600. All right, whoever did this, I got to teach you how parlays go. My goodness. Put some pepper on that steak. $12,000 to win $600. I mean, come on, Shevchenko. She could trip on the way to the cage and break her ankle. She could pass out on the way to the cage. This happened to a fighter not so long ago. I mean, come on. Mike Perry missed weight by 5. Yeah, technically by 4.5. You're correct, but he came in with the 1 pound allowance. But yeah, he came in at 175.5 pounds for a 170-pound fight. And say UFC 4 save up to 40% until November 30th. I got some mixed feelings about UFC 4. David's not the biggest fan of it. Big guys at the end, there's fun. You can pick apart little parts of the game. The game's fun. The career mode's cool. You can fight in the Kumite. You can fight in you can fight in backyards. You can fight just boxing. You can box a Kimbo Slice versus Francis Ngannou in a backyard in the middle of Miami. I think the game's fun. UFC and me in Eds. What am I missing there, Iman? I don't know, but Mauricio Shogun Rua taking on Paul Craig next. Then Katlyn Chookagian versus Cynthia Calvillo. Of course, Mike Perry returns against Tim Means. He was supposed to be fighting Robbie Lawler, which is probably a better matchup for him, honestly, at this point in his career. Tim Means, I think, is a more balanced MMA fighter and a better spot in his career. And taking it on late, still, he is taking on a late notice, but I think he's going to be problems for Mike Perry. And there's Paul Craig, 13-4-1, warming up in the back. Number 14th ranked light heavyweight in the world, Shogun. Number 15, Paul Craig. But this fight's not about rankings. This is about a split decision draw that both men would like to write tonight. All right, guys. 3 5-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. And like I said, I'm feeling a bit hungry. I know you guys have got to be getting hungry. You don't want to go through this whole card. Without eating. But you don't want to go anywhere. You don't want to leave your house. Guys. Freaking Grubhub! Go over to Grubhub. They will deliver food in Washington, California, Colorado, and several other states. They'll bring you beer to your house. They will bring pizza and beer to your house. And with our new promotion, you're not going to get $5. You're going to get $10. $10, guys. $10 off your order here with Grubhub. And if you're in Washington State, Grubhub fees have gone down considerably due to, the Khabib Tony virus, whatever, everything going on. The governor, he's done one thing, I guess, that I agree with. And that is limiting delivery fees for all restaurants to 15%. How long, I'm not sure, but I do like that. Use my code. You get $10. I get $10 credit. Everybody wins. And you get food and beer. Did I mention that they deliver beer? Go get drunk. All right. Shogun Rua versus Paul Craig up next. All right, Shogun, let's go. Never seen Perez fight. Does he match up well with whatever? I don't think he's got a great chance against Figueiredo, but I mean, you never know. I don't remember seeing him fight a whole lot, to be honest, and I didn't put a whole lot into studying him. Kind of seems like a gimme for the man, though. Deiveson Figueiredo. Oh, and I don't know if you guys have seen, I'm sure somebody's got it, but DraftKings does not have odds for Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. All right, Paul Craig is a 2-1 favorite coming into this one. Minus 200. Mauricio Shogun Rua, plus 160. Got knocked out by Benavidez, but you know what MMA math works. Doesn't always mean everything. Figueiredo's going to knock him out, though, dude. Maybe if Figueiredo drank Pepsi tonight. I love MMA math. It's harder than quantum physics. Yeah, it does not make sense. But, I mean, that's kind of sports, though. I mean, we say MMA math doesn't work, but a lot of times it's just that way in sports. I mean, I think in combat, it's different than any other sport because you kind of know favorites. There's less upsets and stuff. But, I mean, you want to look back at combat. My favorite example, and you guys have probably heard this enough times, but Vernon Forrest and Sugar Shane Mosley. Vernon Forrest was widely unknown, had a fight against Sugar Shane Mosley, had the right moves, the right counters, dominated him. Sugar Shane Mosley had been undefeated before that fight. He said, what is this? Maybe I was just off that night. I don't know what the deal is. Let's book an immediate rematch. 6 months later, Vernon Forrest does the exact same thing to him. Now you're going to go with MMA math. Vernon Forrest gets knocked out by Ricardo Mayorga. Hard-hitting fighter. Sugar Shane Mosley fights Ricardo Mayorga. And it's not even close. I mean, literally... you could say that Sugar Shane Mosley, made Mayorga look like he didn't belong in the same ring. He literally did not belong in the same ring. That fight was so uncompetitive and dominant. But at the end of the day, Vernon Forrest had Sugar Shane Mosley's number.
And Paul Craig and Shogun Rua, both these guys would like to, turn that D into a W. Nobody likes a draw. Nobody wants a tie for Christmas, and nobody wants a tie when it comes to sports. And here he comes out of the famous shoot box, one of the true legendary pioneers of our sport, Mauricio Shogun Rua. The winner of one of the most legendary tournaments in history, that 2005 Pride Grand Prix. Of course, he's also held UFC gold. And he's won 5 of his last 7 fights. 1 draw, only 1 loss. He's already a UFC Hall of Famer. Second most knockout wins in modern UFC light heavyweight history with 8. Tied for 4th most knockdowns. And of course, when they say modern UFC light heavyweight history, the modern era, they take out the tournaments. They take out all those tournaments because there was guys, like if you want to talk about, Kevin Holland, they're talking about in modern era, 5 wins in a year. Of course, Royce Gracie had more than 5 wins in a year. He won back-to-back UFC tournaments, UFC 1 and 2. An 8-man tournament in the first one, and then a 16-man tournament in UFC 2. If a draw, drink the whole bottle. Shogun wins, I'm doing a shot. If he loses, I'm taking 2. I like it. Paul Craig, 6 years younger at 32 years old, 2.5 inches taller at 6'3.5", but the reach is the same at 76 inches. And of course, the last time these two gladiators fought, there was a lot of things the same, including the scorecards. All right, guys. It is the main card of the UFC 252. First fight of the main event in the light heavyweight division. Main card, Fighting out of Coatbridge, Scotland. He is a -190 favorite. 13 wins against 14 losses as a professional. He is the 15th ranked light heavyweight in the UFC. Paul Craig. Here we go, MMA knowledge. And across the cage of violence, out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil, a shoot box legend, a +150 underdog. He is the 2005 Pride Grand Prix winner and the former UFC light heavyweight champion, UFC Hall of Famer, Mauricio Shogun Rua. And Herb Dean will be the referee for this highly anticipated light heavyweight rematch. This will be a solid UFC on ESPN. The fight that nobody asked for. Oh my goodness. All right, Rua in the gray, Craig in the blue. Nice body kick from Craig out of the gate. Another body kick there. And we'll see what Rua is able to do. No, nice leg check. Leg kick check there from Craig. And Craig, he looks like he's more than 3.5 inches taller than Rua, to be honest. Nice inside leg kick from Shogun. Big body kick there from Craig. And I mean, there's been a lot of criticism over the years. Nice body kick there from Craig. A lot of criticism over the years about how they practice.
in shootbox. How rough it is there. Oh, beautiful combination there for Shogun Rua, but it hasn't shortened Shogun's career. I mean, this guy's been fighting forever. Feels like he's been fighting since I was like 5, and he's younger than me. How does that happen? Nice inside leg kick there from Craig. Rua with the jab. Rua's looking to set up, of course, that big overhand right. Oh, and Craig shoots for the takedown, and he gets it fairly easily. Nice power double leg from Paul Craig. And Rua, he very rarely had to use it in his career, but his jiu-jitsu is legit. Good luck trying to submit Shogun Rua. UFC lists Rua at 6'1", Craig at 6'2". They measure people with a blind person. Oh my goodness, right? He looks like, Paul Craig, he looks like he's 5 inches taller. Anyone else notice who this pay-per-view is presented by? Joe Rogan Experience on Spotify. Rogan got FU money now. No, I didn't notice that. That is nice. Shogun makes his way up. Craig landing some knees to the head of Shogun now, though. He's got a guillotine linked here, but more knees to the head here from Paul Craig. And Rua's going to have to drop down. Rua's starting to turn red. It's hard to see how tight this is. Wow, and Craig trying to keep this Rua's out, though. But Craig ends up in dominant position here in side control. And Paul Craig having a great first round against the legend Shogun Rua. Oh, that's why Joe Rogan is here tonight. Yeah, I guess to grace us with his presence, he needs a little sponsor money. I don't know. I know Spotify gave him $100 million, but he said he's getting more than that. Nice low leg kick there from Craig, and he finishes. Look at the double leg and finishing it up with a little sweep there at the end, and takes down Rua pretty easily. Oh, and he's got the back. And he might be under the neck. Oh, there's some ground and pound here from Craig. He gave that up. Now Rua trying to stand up, and Rua ends up on top. Rua's got some brutal ground and pound. Watch out if you're Craig. Paul Craig, Rua trying to move to full mount here. He's very close, but Shogun Rua on top of Paul Craig and in control now. He's going to take his time and be patient, but he's looking to land some violent ground and pound here. Only works pay-per-view when they're in America or Canada. Yep, you're right. Rua needs to go to Bellator and get back on the juice. Nice body shot there from Rua. I think there should kind of be like an age limit. I say take everybody over 35, put them in a league, this Legends Only league, whatever you want, that Mike Tyson has talked about or whatever, and just don't test them. I don't know what they're on, I don't care what they're on, and I don't want to know what they're on. And, give these legends, if they want it, give them the ability to cheat age, and you give us all the ability to see some legendary fighters turn the clock back and being in some great fights. It's not like age is fake. Is that a conspiracy that's out there now? I think that's the only conspiracy I haven't heard. And there we go. First round's over, but Shogun Rua ends this round on top. Very hard round to score. I gotta give that one to Craig, though. I thought he landed more shots standing. He did end up with 2 double legs, even though Rua, and a submission attempt, even though Rua ended the round on top. Strongly agree with Mike on this issue. Thinking 10-9 Craig from Iman and Robert Kerrigan. What's going on, Snake Plissken in his house? Good to see you, my friend. All right, guys, here we go. Round 2 coming up. Shogun Rua, Paul Craig. All right, who will attack first? Nice inside leg kick there from Craig. Oh, and a nice front kick to the knee there from Craig. Now, you don't really expect Shogun to go for the takedown. He did, however, in his rematch with Little Nog this year. He went for the takedown a couple of times and probably ended up being the difference in the fight. Nice little leg kick there from Craig. Oh, and he's got a lot of redness on his face, but I mean, it's not a guy that cares about things like that. Nice front kick to the body there from Craig. Good jab there from Rua, but you got to wonder if he's having nice jab there from Craig. You got to wonder if Rua's having some complications, or maybe if he's got an injury and you really haven't seen him kick tonight. I mean, I know, you could say that he's worried about the takedowns of Craig, but he's fought a lot of good wrestlers, and he still throws leg kicks, so I don't think that's the case. Good jab there from Rua. Good low leg kick there from Craig. Nice right hand from Rua. Oh, there's that overhand right on the chin from Rua, and Craig says, F this. I'm going for the takedown. Snake in the house. Who's having a senior moment? Me? All right, Craig shooting for the takedown here. Nice trip there from Craig and ended up back on top of Rua. Oh, now Craig's got the back. Oh, he's got hooks in. This is not good. I mean, Paul Craig's got some legitimate submission attempts. Oh, nice reversal here by Rua, and he stands it up. Oh, but a big knee and a left hook there from Craig. Doing Rua no favors as he gets up. And Craig immediately looking to shoot again. He knows where he wants this fight. He knows where, what behooves him. And it's not standing in the center of the cage banging with Shogun. What's going on, gang? Good fights tonight. Yep. Oh, Demon Mike is back. Thank you. Just keep telling me, guys. It's some kind of weird OBS thing, I think. Rua for Senior Citizen Award. And Craig again with the back of Rua and landing some hammers here on the ground and pound. These are jackhammers. And it looks like Paul Craig talking a little shit to Rua while he's got him on the ground here too. Oh, big hammer fist. Oh, and relentless ground and pound. Rua not defend himself. Herb Dean watching quickly. He told Rua defend himself, and it's all over. Paul Craig finishes Shogun Rua by ground and pound. He gets Rua in a position with the hooks that Shogun just could not escape. He had no answers of how to get out of there, and Paul Craig wins the rematch. Hey, Alexander Dinnick. Good to see you. Mike, how are you? I've been in prison for some time now. I'm back. Ouch. Well, I mean, I'm glad to see you're out of prison. Sorry to hear that, though. Why does Mike sound weird? Am I weird again? Not impressed, just beating up an old man. Did the mic give the demon voice back? I don't know if your audio got weird or if it's really stoned in here. Oh, that's funny. That is funny, Shimo. Yeah, I don't know what is up with this bullshit OBS lately, but it seems to be what's causing issues. I don't have any issues with this mic when I record videos. So, Little Smoke, you sound on slow. Alexander Dinnick. Welcome back, sir. Now keep your arse out of trouble. How do you know he was guilty? How do you know he wasn't falsely imprisoned? Would a member of MMA with friends end up in jail breaking the law? I don't know about that. Mike, is Khabib done? Definitely. I thought he was. And then I keep on hearing stories that I know Dana's trying to bring him out. Dana's saying he's not done. We're working on fights. He just needed a little break. I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. Welcome to Murky Waters of YouTube. Guilty or not, he's still got his arse in trouble. Ha! I can't campfire survivors. Is it still bad? Does it sound bad again? I unplugged the mic and, oh, Jesus. There's, there is nothing that can go right on audio with me anymore. Khabib said he is going to go back to school and finish his degree. He is done, I'm sure of it. He is still in the USADA testing pool, yes. I did hear that. And the Ultimate Fighter's coming back. I do know it officially, Dana White did officially offer Khabib Nurmagomedov a shitload of money. Undisclosed amount, but it was a shit ton, I assure you, to coach against Conor McGregor in the Ultimate Fighter. He had absolutely no interest in that. Not surprising. Words out of his own mouth. And when he retired, Robert, I said, this guy's retired. I had no doubt. And so I don't know if the talk from Dana is, just, hey, I know fighters say things and he's young and he'll be back, or if he has any legitimate reason to believe that. I don't, as far as I know, I really don't think he does. I think he probably is done. But, I mean, he's one of those guys, he does not go against his word generally either. When Khabib says something, generally, it's as good as gold. And I wouldn't judge him. If he came back, I'd be happy. I know it's, it's a hard decision, but he really didn't want to fight again without his father. But him and his father also always wanted to go 30-0. And so the only reason I could see him coming back is maybe to honor his father and to get to that 30-0. I just really don't think he's going to fight again. If he does, I think it would be against George St. Pierre. But I don't think he'll fight again. Khabib is loyal to his family. Oh, he definitely is. No matter what you think of that guy in the cage, his style, whatever it is, I mean, I have a ton of respect for that man. Yeah, he's a great family man. Has always proven to be a man of his word, and I think he's retired. What's up, Armando Gonzalez? Paul Craig defeated Shogun second round by TKO ground and pound. I'll be really sad if Khabib gone, be out of UFC and MMA. We must see Khabib versus Tony. I think it might be meant not to ever happen, Alexander. I'm not sure. 14-4. Chookagian warming up in the back. 5th highest striking rate in women's flyweight history. Cynthia Calvillo, 9-1-1 though, looking to throw a cog in the moving forward wheel of Katlyn Chookagian. Mike sounds like the opposite from inhaling helium. This thing is still... Fuck. All right, how is that, guys? Is that any better? That's frustrating. It's fine though, really. I won't leave if it won't stop. Nope. GSP is too respectful to try though. Craig versus Crute should be next. Mike Perry gonna win tonight? I don't think so. I got Tim Means in that one. Same. That's right. Some pizza just didn't want to put my childhood on blast. I like it. All right, guys. Next fight coming up. I'm gonna try to work a little bit more in the settings while we're waiting here. But let's throw a trivia question out while everybody's waiting. Everybody refresh your browsers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This YouTube star has recently been mentioned for a matchup with Floyd Mayweather Jr., most likely being an exhibition fight. This YouTube star turned boxer, though. He's had a couple fights. I believe he's had 2 fights now. And his name has shown up in negotiations. And Snake had it, Logan. I'm going to take first name Logan Paul. You're correct. Snake Plissken. Probably both their names were in there, to be honest, though. Solid Pizza should probably get one, too. Hope Tim takes him down. I don't like Means' chances in the stand-up. No, Perry is after this fight. All right. Calvillo, a -265 favorite tonight. Chookagian +205 underdog. Wow, did Chookagian's star fall quickly? I mean, she was the #1 contender. She was, the talk of the town. Loses one fight badly, and all of a sudden now she's a big underdog. I want to see a rematch, Wilder versus Fury. Me too, man. Sounds like connection is going in and out, not a mic problem. Yeah, I think it's some bullshit on YouTube, Rob. Yeah, Shogun looks shot. Yes, he did. Dust off. I remember that. That dust off and medical nitrous. Sophomore in high school is a blank. I like it, but I give the last one to Snake. All right, I'll throw another trivia question out here quickly. What fighter passed out on his way to the cage this year? I mean, he was actually announced to come out. Everybody's waiting for him to come out, and he just completely passed out and couldn't fight. Friend's dad was also air conditioner repairman. Freon was plenty full. Had tank on back of work truck. Adam from Allen, you are correct. Trevor Giles. All right. Cynthia Calvillo making her way down to the cage first. Shit. That's the weird thing about everything now is nothing has any drivers or anything. It's all just plug and play. Cynthia Calvillo 3-0-1 in the last 4 fights. Tied for most submission wins and tied for third most finishes in UFC strawweight history. And Cynthia Calvillo, like you said, you know, she's got a lot of hype behind her. I'm just surprised to see Chookagian so underestimated tonight. I mean, I'm not saying I'm picking her, but I mean, I don't ever remember her coming in this big underdog out of Quakertown, Pennsylvania. Number 2 flyweight in the world, Katlyn Chookagian, making her way to the octagon. Coming down to some DMX. And guys, I got to admit, it's pretty hilarious. A fighter coming from Quakertown, Pennsylvania, coming down to the song Where the Hood At. You want to know where the hood at Katlyn Chookagian is? It's definitely not in Quakertown, Pennsylvania. There ain't no hood there. I mean, maybe you were at a hood, maybe you were in a hood somewhere else. I don't know. Maybe it seemed like a hood after Quakertown, but bitch, please. All right, Cynthia Calvillo, 2 years older, 33 years old. Katlyn Chookagian, 5 inches taller at 5'9". Reach advantage is going to be 4 inches, 68 inches. 5'9", 126 pounds. Jesus. Mike, are you a gambler? Oh, Mr. Mafia. I would like to be a gambler, but they're scared. They're scared of my gambling skills. They won't let me gamble here in Washington. No. Fighting out of San Jose, California. 9-1-1 as a professional. -265 favorite. She is the number 4th ranked flyweight in the world. Cynthia Calvillo. And across the octagon, out of Amity Harbor, New York, a plus 205 underdog, 14-4 as a professional, the number 2 ranked flyweight in the world, Katlyn Chookagian. And maybe Amityville, New York. Maybe that's my answer as to where the hood's at. All right, Shevchenko might be mildly interested in what's happening tonight. Of course, nobody's really been able to put much of a challenge on her. When is UFC 256? That's creepy, right, man? 3 weeks, I think. I don't remember for sure. Straight right and a left hook there for Calvillo. I'm living life one fight at a time right now. And up next, I'm seeing Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. Any thoughts on AJ McKee? What's up, Rick? I think he's a badass mother, and I cannot wait to see him fight the winner of Emmanuel Sanchez and Patricio Pitbull in that featherweight Grand Prix. Oh, nice little takedown there from Chookagian. Calvillo immediately right out of that, though. Nice left hand there from Chookagian. December 12th. Thank you, Son Pizza. All those shots after Shogun fight got me instantly buzzing. Roy gonna piece up Mike, says Adam from Allen. You're one of the few people that are picking Roy. Most people are not giving Roy much of a chance. But if you watched Roy back in the day, or if you've seen him on YouTube, I mean, I gotta say, y'all must have forgot. Roy Jones Jr., one of the baddest motherfuckers of all time. Nice left hand there from Chookagian. Inside leg kick from Calvillo. Good exchange there. Cheers from Texas, Puff Puff. Shout out to Texas, Armando Gonzalez. You know, I might move there if I could handle the heat. It's just too damn hot there. Nice exchange there. I am sick of Washington, though. They've, the Seattle area, God, I've loved Seattle since I was a kid, but it's hard. What's happened to the city now is, I hope it can come back, but it's sad. It makes me sad. No way, Iron Mike with the hooks from hell. Stick and move, Roy. Oh, nice knee there from Chookagian. Good job there from Katlyn. There's nothing but rain there. Yup. Nice exchange there. Chookagian get the back. Oh, nice left hook there from Chookagian right on the temple. And like I said, I was very surprised to see Chookagian such an underdog tonight. Nice front kick to the body there from Calvillo. Good little leg kick there from Chookagian. It's either rain or gray here, man. But I do well, at least under the mild weather. I don't do good in the heat at all. I like the cold. If it wasn't for my wife, honestly, I would probably move to Alaska. Nice left hook there from Calvillo. Unfortunately, of course, she hates the cold. Nice left hand there from Chookagian. Good right hand. It's a close first round. This is not an easy round to score. Straight right there for Calvillo, coming down to the last minute here. Of course, Mike Perry and Tim Means up next, and then the double title shots. Oh, good exchange there. Nice hook there at the end from Calvillo. Nice straight right there from Cynthia. Come down the last 25 seconds. Chookagian lifting that leg up, feinting those kicks, but nice combination from Cynthia Calvillo, who might be pulling away in the final minute of this round. This was kind of a hard round to call, I think, up until this last minute, maybe even 30 seconds. And Calvillo seems to be turning it on. Katlyn not really landing anything. I give the round to Calvillo. And Greg disagrees with me. 10-9 Chookagian. It could be his close round. Anyone has been in Europe? No, I would love to go, though, man. Been everywhere, man. Yeah, I would love to be able to. I'd love to be able to travel more. I'd love to be able to do this just like full time, because I mean I could do this from anywhere, but you know, for whatever reason, I've been having issues growing on the platform. You know, the subscriptions and views have gone down significantly in the last year. We'll figure it out. Because his striking was more effective. Katlyn was landing bigger shots. All right. What I will agree is that was a very close first round. Nice little leg kick there from Calvillo to start the round. Heat is better than the northeast side of Texas. It is a dry heat everywhere else in Texas. Dry heat's not so bad. I did live in eastern Washington for a while. I lived in Japan, recently moved back to beautiful Northwest. That's another place I would like to travel. Nice body kick there from Cynthia Calvillo. I could see myself doing, I don't know if you guys, those who know who Tom Green is, my second favorite Canadian. Now, he was recently on the Joe Rogan Experience, and he's been living in this bad, tricked-out van and just traveling the country. He's got a ton of technology stuff in there. He's been streaming, doing all this editing and everything from that van, and he could just be somewhere else every night. I like the idea of that. Nice exchange there. Nice left hook there from Calvillo. Chookagian lands on top. Good jab there from Chookagian, snapping Calvillo's head back. Need to hook up with an MMA promotion, brah. Is there many in Washington? Not really. Not professional. The weight cutting rules here in Washington kind of discourages a lot of professional organizations. Nice straight right to the chest there from Chookagian, a left hand upstairs. Yeah, him and Charlie are making a cool video. Oh yeah, that is very cool. It is a good fight, Snake. It's an even fight so far, at least. And Calvillo showing the effects of it on her face there. Nice straight right. Chookagian's landed some good shots, especially establishing her jab tonight. And there's another jab that comes in. But, I mean, so many fighters forget to establish their jab, and that's why she landed that straight right there. Do you know Luke Thomas? You look like brothers. I do know Luke Thomas. Not well. We're certainly not brothers. But oh, nice double jab there from Chookagian. Oh, and a good straight right to the body. Left hand upstairs and a nice left hook from Calvillo. Heating up here in this second round with 2 minutes left in the second. He lives in Washington. Luke Thomas does? He was on the East Coast, right? Does he live in Washington now? I had no idea. Nice right uppercut there from Chookagian. I'd never heard that. Huh. But yeah, I've talked to him a few times. It's a lot of feints and a lot of misses there for Chookagian. Good jab there from Chookagian. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Katlyn, and Calvillo immediately goes to the takedown. Easily defended there from Chookagian. Good straight right there from Katlyn. She gestured. Come on. And I'll tell you what, guys, I was about to stop this stream and try to restart it, but I don't know if it would help anything with the microphone situation. Nice left hook there from Calvillo. Good one, too, from Cynthia. Oh, nice straight right and a jab there from Chookagian. Another straight right. Chookagian getting busy here in the second. Another good jab here. A nice body kick and a double jab from Cynthia. Or excuse me, from Katlyn. And I got it around a piece. I gave that one to Katlyn Chookagian. Like you've heard about KSW promotion from Poland. Strong recommend you. I have. I'm very impressed. I don't even notice that. Hey, and people that are just coming in, they're just going to think I have like the, the most baritone voice ever. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, guys, and Barry White here on the mic. Oh. Just kidding. No longer around, unfortunately. Good base, Mars. Yep, I seen that. Mario's Bujanowski's over there in KSW. Nice knee to the body there from Cynthia. Good front kick to the body there from Cynthia. Close fight, but I have it 2-0. I think Calvillo needs a finish. Could definitely be right, Greg. That first one I had very close. The last one I gave to Chookagian. KSW is actually, it's super entertaining. We'll just pretend you're Seattle Mike's evil twin brother, Sacramento Steve. All right, there we go. Nice inside leg kick there from Katlyn. Long as you don't call me Oklahoma. Nice front knee kick there from Katlyn. You got to wonder, and there's a lot of females fighters that do it or whatever. These women, when they like scream, every shot they throw, how much does that influence the judges at all? I would hope not. And hopefully Chris Lee's no longer a judge. For those that remember that horrible call in the Paul Felder Rafael dos Anjos fight from last week. Hopefully Chris Lee's banned from ever judging another fight. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, Rafael dos Anjos beat the brakes off Paul Felder so bad. And, I mean, give Paul Felder some credit. He took it on late notice. But when Chris Lee called the fight for Paul Felder looked like he was pissed off. He was pissed off, amused, and amazed. Nice little 1-2 there from Calvillo. So I haven't seen who the judges were tonight. Yep, he gave it to Paul Felder. Evil step, bro. That was great. Cross between The Rock and Stone Cold. Hey, I'll take it. Oh, nice. Straight right and a left hand there for Katlyn Chookagian. And I want to get your guys' thoughts on nice right hand there from Chookagian on watching MMA. There's differences between the fights without a crowd or with a crowd. What do you guys prefer? Or, are you looking forward to having the crowd, or are you going to miss not having it? Oh, nice body kick there from Calvillo and a good left hand over the top. They better fist the judges for Pepsi before tonight's fight. Yep, hell yeah, Chugs beer. You think those ladies practice no shit in November? Probably not. Nice inside leg kick there from Calvillo. And Chookagian with nice flying knee to the body there. And good takedown defense there from Chookagian. Good jab from Calvillo. Chookagian answers. These fights worry me, though. When the judges really have to work, if nobody finishes this, these rounds are so close. Trust me. I mean, I almost know for 100% that some of these judges just do not pay attention to the fight. And I mean, the last fight, I heard from several people that Chris Lee smelled like cigarettes and alcohol. I'm not sure if it was true, but that's the rumor. Nice right hand there from Chookagian, and a good one too. Nice jab from Chookagian. Good left hand over the top. Come Calvillo. Nice 1-2 from Calvillo in a very close round here. Good jab there from Chookagian. This round is razor close in my opinion. Nice right hand there from Katlyn. Inside leg kick from Chookagian. Good jab from Calvillo. Right hand there for Calvillo. So close. I have it 2 rounds to 1. 29-28. Katlyn Chookagian. But this is going to be a tough one. I'll miss not having fans. Yep, definitely without an audience. I always hope Cynthia will win because she trains with DC. Bet on the house on pizza. All right, we'll see if you're correct, sir. Snakes says Katlyn won. Me too. At first I thought it was odd without a crowd, but I like being able to hear corners now. I kind of always thought it was going to be better because I like, you can hear the shots. Not better, different. Different, because I do like to hear the crowd. I like, especially the roar of the crowd when there's a great knockout. Somebody's going for a submission or something, and it creates such a different dynamic. So I do have Katlyn winning this 29-28. We'll see if judges agree with me. All three score 30-27. Katlyn Chookagian. So there we go. You were correct. I think it was Greg Brimstone and Rob all gave all the rounds to Katlyn. So there you go. You can't depend on res. Oh, absolutely. No problem, Snake. It happens. Yeah, my streams only is just a little bit behind. Mystic Clairvoyant. All right, 35 people watching. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. If you're not subscribed, I would greatly appreciate you joining the family. And don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next Saturday for Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. And I'll tell you what, guys, I was thinking, I was like, man, I don't really know if I want to stream this fight. Because I'm like, I do and I don't. I want to stream it. I also just want to enjoy it for what it is, and I really want to enjoy it with my family. Because I remember being a kid, I remember Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. fights, and specifically Mike Tyson fights. I have such good memories of family. My family, they were not boxing fans, combat fans, even sports fans, really, at all. But when Mike Tyson fought, the world stopped. And, I told my wife that. I was like, I remember the experiences. It's Thanksgiving weekend with the family. I'm kind of thinking about it, it's all just sitting downstairs and watching the fight as a family. And she doesn't really put a whole lot of input into what I do with this too much. She's helpful if I ask her something. She'll try to help out. But she just said, well, do you want to do this as a hobby or are you serious about it? So, there was my answer. 3 years into this, as much as we're doing, maybe I'll watch the replay with my kids. I don't know. But that just told me I got to be here to stream. My wife says you got to be there to stream, and she's correct. Chris, enjoy the family. Okay, let's go. Fat Mike Perry. Mike, I wish you one day to work for ESPN. Well, thank you, Alexander. Me too. Mike Fatimus Perry. Oh, I love it. Nuke, because then we won't have these great streams anymore. Hey, I enjoy doing this. I want the channel to grow. I like where it's grown because I would like to be able to do more of it, especially more videos. Because believe it or not, even though some of these streams, were like 6 to 8 hours, the videos are what takes me the time. A lot of times doing a video, sometimes those little quick, 5-minute videos on my phone, sometimes, I could bust those out pretty quickly. But especially doing like a prediction video, it takes me a long time. I've spent 5 hours on a 15-minute video because just doing so much research. All right, Platinum Mike Perry versus Tim Means coming up next. (14-6). He's finished 11 of his 14 wins, all by knockout. Platinum Mike Perry warming up in the back. And 30, 12-1, 19 wins by way of knockout. Mr. Tim Means warming up there in the back. And this one should be a fun one. Should definitely be exciting. I mean, Perry fights are always exciting. Perry is hungry. He's eating dirty bird for dinner. He's hungry, all right. Fatty Perry gets knocked out, gives up a quarter of his purse, gets demoted to Bellator. I'm definitely, if I got to put money on the table tonight, I definitely got to go with Tim Means. In my opinion, Tim Means is where the action is. And getting even odds basically on this fight, I think that's generous. I think that's a generous scoop. They won't demote him. He brings fans. He definitely does. I mean, between inside the cage and social media, but I mean, they'll cut anybody. They just cut Anderson Silva. I know he's 45 years old, but let me repeat that. They just cut Anderson Silva. And that just tells me that, they asked him, please make this your last fight. Please don't come back. And, to not have him retire properly, he just must have decided he was not willing to go away. Hashtag Perry puns. I like it. Son Pizza, that's what Mike Perry's girlfriend said last night. I like it. And what about Derek Lewis? Derek Lewis calling out Curtis Blades. Nobody in the history of the world has ever called out Curtis Blades. Nobody wants to fight this guy. He is, probably the second toughest matchup in the heavyweight division. I think most guys would probably rather fight Stipe than Curtis Blades, to be honest. Maybe the only guy you don't want to fight just because of the power is Francis Ngannou. And Curtis Blades, he's got it all. He can punch, he can wrestle. The guy's so damn good. And Derek Lewis, he says, I feel like I can break Curtis by the third round. A new training camp, new cardio, new diet for Derek Lewis. But, man, to think that you're going to be Curtis Blades in your late 30s, I don't know, man. I just hope it's a great fight. But that's a tough one. Lewis wants to test his ground game. Also, it might take denying Silva a license to get him retired. Oh, yeah, he is damn old. Curtis Blades is part Neanderthal. He's one Adam's cousin. And I like that Bellator, for a couple different reasons, I like that Bellator said that they're not going to sign Anderson Silva. For one thing, I do want to see Anderson Silva retire. I would love to see him in, like, the kind of exhibitions that Mike Tyson talks about putting on with, like, these older guys. If he wants to fight, put him in these little exhibitions. I would love to see something, like 5 2-minute rounds like BKFC. Or even 3 2-minute rounds. I'm fine to watch him fight for 6 minutes. These guys, they're just going to fight faster. They're just going to fight faster. They're going to be more energetic, and they're not going to get tired. As these guys get older, all these fights don't have to be 15 and 25 minutes. They just don't. And you see the success of BKFC, and you've seen how exciting it was if you watched the last one. I did the live stream on it. Like I said, it's the most fun I've had all year, watching that BKFC show. And this has been a great year for the UFC and for fighting. And here we go. UFC Fight Night, November 28th. Curtis Blades versus Derek Lewis. Anthony Lionheart Smith versus Devin Clark. Josh Parisian versus Parker Porter. Takashi Sato, the Japanese judo guy, getting in on that one. Decent looking card. Love to see Couture Hendo. Two of my favorite fighters have never crossed paths. Silva should go to BKFC and fight Gonzaga. Oh, Gonzaga's so big. I don't want to see Gonzaga hit Anderson Silva, though, man. Wow, Perry, slight underdog, minus 105. He started the favorite in this one, and money started coming in on Means. Of course, Robbie Lawler was the original opponent. Lawler had to cut out, and Means came in. I feel like this is a worse matchup for Perry. I think Lawler would have stood there and banged with him, and I think Tim Means is a bit more of a balanced mixed martial artist. I'm going to go get some quick water so my voice is not cracking for this. And I'll be right back. You guys know how magical this 3 spot has been the last year and a half. I expect it to be that way again. Alright, guys, the Platinum one versus the Dirty Bird, Tim Means. He's finished 24-30 wins, 19 knockouts, 5 submissions, 16 first round finishes. And just one tough SOB. Mike Perry will try to break him tonight. The devil don't drink water. And here he comes from Flint, Michigan. Mike Perry. Well, Mike Perry, I mean, he sounds excited. Oh, I was wondering what he was. I was surprised. I was amazed by the song, and I hear Mike Perry loudly yelling, "What the fuck?" They gave him the wrong song. I was like, this is a pussy-ass song for Mike Perry. "11 wins by knockout, 7 first-round finishes, 4th highest takedown defense among active UFC welterweights. He's got his pregnant girlfriend in his corner. I like Mike Perry. I do. I like him as a fighter. I root for him as a person. I don't think mentally he's headed in the right direction. I don't think the training situation is a good idea. He's singing the Tim Means, though. He definitely does seem relaxed. He seems comfortable in here with the night, and we will see. That's why me and Knowledge both lost family to COVID, and Uncle died May from COVID. Damn, that sucks. Yeah. Tim Means, 7 years older at 36 years old, 3 inches tall at 6'2". And he has Means has a 4-inch reach advantage at 75, but Mike Perry with an important 4.5 pound weight advantage, 175.5 to 171. He did roll with it. Mike is top dog, middle of the heap. Not a great fighter, fun fighter to watch. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, minus 105 underdog, 30, 12-1 as a professional cage fighter, Tim the Dirty Bird Means. And his opponent across the cage, out of Orlando, Florida, 14-6 as a professional, somehow has become a favorite. The odds switched again, minus 115. He is platinum crazy ass Mike Perry. Mark Goddard will be the referee tonight. I'm glad he beasted through it. Yes, he did. Yes, the baby started walking, having COVID. I said, COVID to hold my ball. Oh, damn. That sucks, though. I know they say children brush it off like nothing. Generally. Oh, nice left hand from Means right out of the gate. Throws a 1-2. Inside leg kick. There from Perry. Means answers. Perry throwing a big left hand there. Nice left hook lands there for Perry. Oh, left hand right on the chin there for Tim Means. Don't forget on my parlay, I did say Tim Means will win this fight. 2 jabs there from Means, and Perry shooting for the takedown here. Oh, Perry, great takedown defense. Beautiful Ogoshi there for Mike Perry. And if Mike Perry does win this, and nice slam there from Perry, and he does continue to look good, there's going to have to be a lot of talk, a lot more talk about overtraining and the benefit to cost analysis of getting beaten up and training all the time. And Mike Perry has the back, and he's got hooks in. Imagine if Mike Perry was to submit Tim Means. He's got hooks in. Wow, and Tim Means, I think, is as surprised as anyone that Mike Perry goes for the back here. Even if Mike Perry wins, he's still fat. Oh, I love it. He's a gladiator at age of 1. His name Maximus. I love it. His name really Maximus? That's incredible. Are you not entertained? What's up, Sam 302? Perry burned his arms. He could have. Oh, he is breathing hard, though. About halfway through this first round. And Perry really working on this choke here. Crossface. I just don't see him submitting. It means, but he's really cranking on this. Yeah, I don't think he's going to get it. And I think Means is out. How's your birthday weekend last week? Oh, for Sam 32. Yeah, hope you had a good day, man. And out of Perry on top now, or excuse me, Means, and a big elbow for Means, and they're back up. And Means has Perry up against the fence, and I think Perry. Oh, nice body kick there from Perry. I think Perry might be gassing here. Nice left hand there from Perry. Good knee from Means. Good straight right there from Means. Oh, nice right hook from Perry. And a lot of people talking about, how unfair that is that, when a fighter doesn't make the weight. Nice leg kick there for Mike Perry. But yeah, it's just not fair. Nice right uppercut there for Perry. Good jab there from Means. One guy goes to the weight cut. And one guy, I don't know if he tried to and just couldn't make it. But he didn't do his job. To be quite honest, that's part of his job as long as there's weight cutting. Nice body shot from Perry. Means answers a knee to the body. Had a party in California. It was dope. Nice. Good to hear it. All right. Nice front kick to the body there from Means. And he's got Perry up against the fence now. Nice left hook there from Means. Close first round here. Oh, nice right hand from Platinum. And I got Mike slightly ahead right now. Nice straight right and a left hook, though. Good combination from Means. And a front kick to the body. Nice low leg kick from Perry. Means answers. Good exchange there. Straight right from Perry. Oh, Perry eating a buffet of shots there, though. Nice body kick from Mike. Close round call. I would give it to Perry. What's up, D Orange? Is that a voice morph? I'm not using any voice morph. There's just something's going on with OBS and my mic, and I've been having this issue. Well, I was having this issue for several different streams. And then I was using another mic, this old PlayStation mic, and then I plugged it in this time, and it's just not working at all. So, I don't know. I'm going to try to do some stuff today. Some audio issues, yep. Especially when you're 5'10", opponent is 6 feet plus. Yep. Oh, nice little leg kick there from Perry to start the second. Straight right over the top for Means. Oh, nice left hand on the body there from Means. That was solid. And great jabs there from Means. Nice little leg kick there from Perry. Oh, good straight left from the southpaw Means. And he looks to be taking accuracy over velocity at the beginning of his second round, and it's working out for him so far. Nice knee to the body there for Means. Perry with the low leg kick. Oh, Perry goes up for the head kick. Straight right there from Perry, and a right hand to the body. Nice combination there from Perry. So take more than a submission attempt. Take out the dirty bird. Perry needs to land something if he wants to finish. Yeah, I don't think he's going to submit the dirty bird. Good jab there from Perry. Nice low leg kick from Means. Another jab there from Means. I'm Means. I'm just going to keep throwing these jabs and the straight lefts and try to keep distance and try not to get caught by anything. Nice front kick to the body from Means. Another good jab there. I mean, it's not the most fan-friendly game plan. Nice leg kick there from Perry. Wow, Perry, wild swing there. Good head movement there from Means, so ducks right underneath. Means boxing's really clean. Yeah, he's a technical boxer. He's a technical fighter. Nice front kick to the body there from Means and a straight right. Another front kick to the body and a right hand. Means is just picking him apart this round. Perry lands a straight right there, but so far this round's been almost all Tim Means, and he's came out with a much different game plan. Nice front kick to the body, front kick to the knee from the Dirty Bird. You see head strikes over 3-1 in favor of Means, 35-11. Nice low leg kick there from Perry. And a good jab from Perry. Nice left from Means. And I did give the first round to Perry slightly. Means winning this round pretty easily, though. Oh, big right hand from Perry, an uppercut. And just like that, Tim Means is hurt. And Means is going to clinch here. And that's the great equalizer. When you have power like that, you know, you can afford to make mistakes. Nice low leg kick there from Means. And a left and a good jab. Wow, great standing elbow there from Means. And he's really cutting Perry up. And Perry backed up after that. I wonder if he hurt his nose again. Of course, Perry's had that nose broken a few times. Nice front kick to the body there from Perry. Oh, Means with the head kick. I just feel like the longer this fight goes, the better it gets for Means. Although Perry can always land a bomb at any moment. Nice left hand there from Perry. Good matador move there from Means. Front kick to the knee. And then the straight left and the right there from Tim Means, who has been rather dominant this first round. Nice right hook there from Perry. A good left hand there from Means on the left hook upstairs. Right hand from Mike, but oh, nice one too from Perry. Good straight right there from Mike Perry. And you see significant strikes largely in favor of Means. The last two rounds, triple jabs, both rounds. Triple jab there for Means. Of course, Perry had that takedown and that, he had grips in and a great submission attempt in the first round. That's why I gave him the first. Nice right hook there for Means. Great countering tonight for Means. There we go, round two. Perry nose really got busted up. Doesn't look the same no more. Looks like a bulldog. Perry's nose more damage than Michael Jackson's was. Oh my goodness. Means is fighting well at distance, but it keeps getting backed into the cage. That's where Perry can tee off. I did notice that. Was it Jeff Neal that busted Perry's nose with the head kick? Vicente Luque, yeah, definitely jacked his nose up really bad. That's the most memorable one to me, but yeah, I think he has had that nose busted up a few times, if not every fight. And you see the strikes absorbed, and from Mike Perry, I mean, like I said, I know he's got that great equalizer, but you got to worry about a guy like that throughout his career that just continues to take so much damage fight after fight. He wasn't fully recovered from Jeff Neal fight. And third round here. Nice front kick to the body there for Means. Nice low leg kick. And Perry moving in. Perry shooting for the takedown here. Who would have thought that Perry would be winning the grappling, Means would be winning the striking, and we got to the third round, Mike Perry would be thinking, man, my only chance might be to take this to the ground. And Perry with the clinch here, really working hard on taking Means down here. And that's a great move by Tim Means. Oh, nice right hand from Means. But Means just pushing on Perry's thigh to stop him from throwing knees. Oh, beautiful left hook and a right hand from Tim Means. Those were powerful shots. Oh, big left hook there from Perry. Oh, nice left hand and a right there for Means. Good left for Perry, though. Means does have to be careful, though. I mean, because Perry, he will eat two to land one, and he'll knock you out with the one. Many times. Nice right hook to the body there from Perry, and a right hook upstairs. That was kind of a floating right hook to the body. He made it look like he was going to go upstairs and then went to the body. A couple of good jabs there from Means. And like I said, I have it around a piece. So this round's very important. Nice jabs. Upstairs, some Means, and a nice shot to the body. Good left there from Means. I would have liked to see Means go to the body more at the beginning of this fight. Oh, Means going for the head kick there. Nice left hook there for Means. Good straight right. A couple of rights get in for Perry, though. And there's a good jab. Nice right hand for Perry. Means landed more strikes there, but Perry just... Nice left hook. And they're just... Oh, big right hook upstairs for Perry. Left hook. And they are exchanging. They are warring in the center of the cage. Fucking bombs. Straight right and a left hook for Tim Means. And a left hook for Means, and the three spot continues to be the magical fight here in the UFC. What a beautiful exchange there between Mike Perry and Tim Means. That was art. Nice knee inside there from Means. Both these guys have got to be exhausted. Look at Perry trying to set up the knee there. And Means breaks free. Oh, big left hand from Means. And now he's looking for the knees. Lands a knee to the body and a 1-2 from Perry. Oh, straight right and a right hook for Means. And look at that. Smart. Means dropping the head before he comes in that time. Oh, straight left and a right hook from Perry. And Perry really has changed some of his technique, shortening up on some of those power shots. Nice front kick to the body there for Means. But shortening up on a lot of them and putting more decoys out there. But oh, nice left and a right hand from Mike Perry. Big left from Means. What a war. Oh, nice right and a left there from Tim Means. And Mike Perry says, bring it. Oh, a jab and a right hook from Mike Perry and a knee. He is a warrior. Front kick to the body lands for Means. Low leg kick, right hand for Perry. And Means lands several punches upstairs. No one can ever question the heart of Mike Perry, though. Oh, nice body kick for Means in a straight right. And through a mask of blood, Mike Perry continues to move forward. Oh, and what an exchange here at the end, left and right for Perry. Both guys landing big right hooks from Perry at the end. Wow. What a great fight and an amazing third round, Mike Perry and Tim Means. I didn't see all the prelim fights earlier. That's been the fight of the night so far, from what I've seen. I know somebody said that there was the first fight of the night was so incredible, nothing was going to beat it. Man, that was pretty incredible. I am entertained. I give it to Tim Means 29-28. Yes, I think Mike Perry won the first round. Alexander Means 2-1 for sure. All right, 42 of you badass fight fans in here, make sure and hit that thumbs up button. If you like the violence, don't forget to subscribe and join one of the most hardcore MMA communities on YouTube, and ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next Saturday, Thanksgiving Saturday, Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. 30-27 on one card and 229-28. The Dirty Bird, Tim Means. Alright guys, and there's one part of the parlay I told you guys about. And to take, and the next part of it coming up. Time for Valentina to butcher this next sacrifice. Means one, yep. All right, to the MMA gods. We don't know why, but we know we upset you with the continual scheduling of Tony Ferguson versus Khabib Nurmagomedov. Please accept this sacrifice of Jennifer Maia tonight to the great Valentina Shevchenko, and please spare our human race from any more suffering of this Tony Khabib virus. Means one. Having your pregnant girlfriend in your corner, the best thing. Imagine Perry had an Eddie Bravo or someone like that in his corner during that submission attempt. Who knows? It's a horrible idea, Sam. It's a horrible idea. But he's Mike fucking Perry. You know, I don't know how else to say it. Rogan asked Tim Means. Did that piss you off that he missed weight? He says, no, it didn't piss me off. He had to give me 30% of his money. She's catching all her residual Prego estrogen. Oh, Jesus. Valentina has clean house and will be forced to another promotion for competition. What other promotion? This is the UFC, brother. There ain't nowhere to go from here. There ain't nothing higher. All right, guys. Valentina Shevchenko, the biggest favorite officially now in the history of the UFC, come in an official -2,000. What's up, Spontaneous? Good to see you. Perry going home broke tonight. Yeah, I mean, I hope it was worth it. I hope those extra cheeseburgers were worth it. I mean, the last time I seen his payday, I want to say it's about 120 grand. So just about a third of that. He just gave Team Means close to an extra $40,000. He just paid $40,000 to not cut 4 more pounds. There's a lot of people, and I know there's a lot of people in here because I've had years, many years, that I haven't made $40,000 in the whole damn year. That's just so much money. Jennifer Maia, Muay Thai black belt, 18-6-1. Hey, good to see you, Spontaneous. Join a good night of fights. Damn, it's almost midnight. Time flies. But Perry doesn't pay for training, so this is true. I'm not so sure that evens it out, but wow, look at upcoming events. Next week, Blades versus Lewis. Then the next week, Kevin Holland versus Jack Hermanson. UFC 256, Peter Yan versus Sterling, and it looks like Tony Ferguson versus Charles Oliveira, probably going to happen the week after that. Leon Edwards versus Khamzat Chimaev. Wow, December 19th, last card of the year. Leon Edwards versus Khamzat Chimaev. Stephen Thompson versus Jeff Neal. Marcin Tybura versus Greg Hardy. Marlon Moraes versus Robert Font. Misa Serkinov versus Ryan Spann. And Jose Aldo versus Marlon Vera. That is 6 fights, December 19th, on a free card. That card is better than this pay-per-view card. Let me repeat that. Leon Edwards versus Khamzat Chimaev. Stephen Thompson. What a fucking card. And look at the prelims. Michael Pereira versus Chaos Williams. Alejandro Pinto versus Manuel Cape. Bilal Muhammad versus Diego Lima. Deron Wynn versus Antonio Arroyo. Shazur Eubanks versus Pani Canellas. God, on paper, is this the best damn card of the year? Without a title fight? Wow. Fucking wow. $5 a month. $5 a month to watch this. Wow, that is the best. On paper, that is definitely the best free card of the year. That is sick. Christmas is coming early, Simon Report. Yeah, it's going to be a happy Christmas for fight fans. Mike Perryman, 180 for his win against Gall. Okay, thank you, Song Pizza. So 180. So he's probably making at least 180. Take away almost a third of that. So maybe he just gave 60 grand to Tim Means. He used to be the dirty bird. Now he's the dirty ass rich bird because he just took a third of Mike Perry's money. And an induction to the UFC Hall of Fame. Mark Ratner. Of course, a great commissioner for boxing for many, many years. And I mean, just Mark Ratner, just one of the most influential men in the history of the sport. And such a nice freaking guy. And I mean, he was involved in so many big fights, the biggest events. Is Tony versus Chandler official? Alexander, no. It looks like Tony Ferguson versus Charles Oliveira. For whatever reason, it looks like the Mike Chandler one fight fell through. Tapping from strikes is such a primal thing. The pain alone has to lead to desperation. Yep. And I could imagine there's moments in the cage where you get to a certain point where maybe they tap and then like immediately afterwards they're like, holy shit, why'd I do that? It's like the pain so much that it's like they didn't want to tap. They never meant to tap, but like something inside, there was a shot that it was like, the pain hit a certain threshold where they tapped real quick and probably immediately regret it. And talking about tappings from strikes, they just showed Chuck Liddell, of course, Chuck Liddell versus Tito Ortiz, and Tito Ortiz tapped from strikes. And, the combination that Chuck laid on him, the flurry that Chuck laid on Tito Ortiz in that fight was one of the craziest barrages maybe ever. Kazman is in UFC 4 is a beast. Yeah, Mike Perez reached issues at welterweight. I don't think 185 is a good idea. I don't think so either. Chandler didn't want to get bloodied. Means might also net 50 G's. Well, I believe, and someone correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe that if you miss weight, you're not eligible for a fight bonus, for a performance bonus. And I think if they, I'm not sure if they get Fighter of the Year, what exactly happens, but it'd be nice if they gave that 50 grand to Tim Means. Give him 100. Yep, showing a video from Mark Ratner. Most people don't know the names of the people who helped build mixed martial arts without fighting. Yeah, the Fertitas, Dana White, even people like Ariel and OGs too. But hey, don't ever forget, though, my friend, my good friend, a guy that I've been privileged enough to get to know, Art Davey. He was the creator and co-founder. This is all his idea, and a lot of people forget about him as well. I don't want to take away from Mark Ratner on his Hall of Fame night, but don't forget Art Davey and Jorge and Gracie, as partners, are the ones who started this whole thing too. What's up, Mike? Big title fights coming up next. Weight issues might force Perry up to 185. He cannot fight there. He cannot fight at 185. He's way too small. Tapping is a self-preservation instinct. I agree. This is true. He might force up. Can't get the weight under control. His Perry had weight issues in the past. As far as I know, that's the first time he's missed weight. I don't remember him missing weight before. I don't know how hard the cut's been for him. Honestly, Perry should take training more seriously, get into a real camp, and drop to 155. I do think he's too big for 155. He's a very muscular dude. It's not like, we joke about him being fat because he's 4.5 pounds over, but it's not like he looks fat. He's pretty shredded. I mean, he was not as shredded this time around as he has been in the past. but he was certainly looked in shape. So I don't think 155 is the answer for him. Listen, if Kevin Lee makes 155, then Perry can also. He definitely does need to get back to a real camp. I'm going to agree with that. And there's Mark Radner, like they said. He was there for Tyson Holyfield. He was there for De La Hoya Mosley. He's been there for some of the biggest, baddest fights in the history of combat sports. And, legitimizing combat sports and especially MMA every step of the way with a smile on his face. Never heard anyone say a bad word about the guy. Just, from everything I see, just one of the nicest guys out there. All right, and there's the flyweight ranking. She got Shevchenko, of course, the champion. Jessica Andrade, number one contender. Katlyn Chookagian, number 2, who fought earlier. Jennifer Maia at 3. Calvillo at 4. Obviously, she'll move down. And then Lauren Murphy at number 5. How good is your champion when the third ranked fighter in the division comes in as the biggest underdog in the history of the UFC? Mike, Valentina versus Figueiredo. Who you got? That reminds me. I was going to tell you guys, so Henry Cejudo, he was talking a little bit earlier, Triple C, and it's kind of like a lot of people are like, he wants people to miss him. He's not coming back. He retired because he did everything he could. He wanted to start a family, all these different things. Here's the true story. What happened with Henry Cejudo is he thought he was being funny, and he made a joke that he wanted to be the intergender champion, and he wanted to fight Valentina Shevchenko. What happened is Valentina Shevchenko says, "Giddy up, big boy," and she accepted the challenge. Henry Cejudo was so shocked, and she's like, "Hey, I'm going to embarrass you. I'm going to keep calling you out till you take this fight, unless you retire." And Henry Cejudo was so scared, he shit his pants and retired from mixed martial arts forever. True story. Unfortunately, I don't see a career in the UFC for Mike Perry at this point. I can see him being released soon. I think Bellator is a great place for him. The Bullet. Who's got Valentine? What's up, KT McManus? Is she any relation to Damian Maia? I believe Robert Kerrigan confirmed she is not. I think that's a pretty common last name there. Karen Miller, honestly, I take Valentina too. She's a savage. I do all day. Perry will get somewhere near the cut line next. Yeah, I think they'll give him one more fight. I don't know, though. Here's the issue, though. I think Dana White's going to be... I don't think he's going to be too upset at Perry losing because he was entertaining. He came out there, he won the first round. He did some good things grappling. It was the best fight since I started watching of the night so far, by far. So I don't think you cut a guy on a performance like that, except for the fact that he missed weight and he missed it so egregiously. So if he gets cut now, it's going to be because of the weight. Oh, I love to see Mike Perry in BKFC, though. Honestly, I think Perry would thrive in BKFC. Who watched the last BKFC fight with us, by the way, actually? I know I've said this a few times, but I'm being 100% honest when I say that is the most fun I've had of any broadcast this entire year. That sport is so damn fun. Out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil, Jennifer Maia, the sacrifice we hope that the MMA gods will accept, making her way to the cage, coming down to TNT from AC/DC. Very underrated song. But, and a big but, good fucking luck. I mean, if you ever walk into a fight in the last 5 to 10 years saying somebody really doesn't have a chance, tonight's kind of got to be one of them. I don't think Valentina Shevchenko underestimates anyone. You know, she's serious about her job. And just while we're in between here, guys, December 4th, week after next, BKFC 15, God Beer versus Shoemaker. A lot of other good fights on that one. Jennifer Maia, former Invicta FC flyweight champion, number 3 ranked flyweight in the world. She's got notable wins over Joanne Calderwood, Jessica Andrade, and twice over Roxanne Modafferi. How crazy is that, though? She beat Jessica Andrade, and she's a 20-1 underdog. The more I see about Jennifer Maia, the more I say those odds might be a bit deep. That just tells you how much everybody thinks of the bullet, though. Mike Perry versus Thiago Alves, bare knuckle. I love it. Never tried. Devour's good. I can't find Devour. Red Baron pepperoni pizza's cheap and tasty. You are correct, Song Pizza. Devour, it was right up there with the best frozen pizza I've ever had. Forchetta and DiGiorno are very good. Devour, I can't say that there's a better frozen pizza. That and Forchetta to me are very close. They're both very good. Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan is where Valentina and her sister Antonina Shevchenko come from. Supposedly, there are rumors that Valentina Shevchenko, of course, is not of this earth, that she is an alien from another planet. And we just hope that, like I said, the sacrifice will be accepted tonight. Mike, start selling Devour Pizza. Valentina should be minus 3,500. Snake, you think minus 48? Oh, gee. Okay, you're right. 17,000. Imagine Jennifer Maia pulls off the upset tonight. The shock of this whole thing. And is all Joe's talking about is, how is Valentina going to win tonight? Is she going to win by head kick? Is she going to win by submission? Can anyone remember, especially in a championship fight, another fighter being written off as much as Jennifer Maia is tonight? Red Sparrow, there are rumors of Valentina's in special ops. She knows multiple languages, knows how to fight and shoot. Who knows? I agree. So, title fight odds. This is the biggest favorite she's been. She was a minus 330 against Joanna, minus 1650 against Jessica I. And now she's a minus 2,000 over Jennifer Maia. She is not human. She is definitely the Black Widow. Russia is in the house. KGB, bro. Valentina, the type of chick to give Tony Ferguson nightmares. I love it. Song pizza. I'm posting that to Mother Russia. All right, both women 32 years old. Valentina Shevchenko an inch taller at 5'5". She'll have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 66.5. And it is the co-main event of the evening. In the women's flyweight division, the champ is here! The champ is here! Co-main event of the evening, guys. Of course, brought to you by motherfucking Grubhub. Y'all hungry? You want some food? You want some pizza? You want some beer? Guys, $10. $10 off your order in your pocket right there. Order your pizza, get your beer, and enjoy the sacrifice of Jennifer Maia. Out of Curitiba, Parana, Brazil. She is a plus 95,000 underdog. A plus 950 underdog. 18-6-1 as a professional. The number 3 ranked flyweight in the world, Jennifer, the human sacrifice, Maia. She is super over Valentina. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're killing me. Out of Bishkek, Kazakhstan. At an amazing minus 2,000 favorite. 19-3 as a professional. She is the reigning, defending UFC Women's Flyweight Champion of the world, Valentina, the Bullet Shevchenko. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and just like most funerals, it is very quiet in here due to the lack of a crowd. I would eat for shit. Oh my God, Robert. Oh my God, Robert, that is disgusting. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is, oh my God. Oh my God. Nice front kick to the body there from Valentina Shevchenko. Oh my God, Robert. That's one of the funniest, most disgusting things I've ever heard. Nice left hand there from Shevchenko. Good body kick from Valentina. Gets the takedown. Good body lock right into a Nagoshi. And she is in the guard of Jennifer Maia, who does have a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Throw me Tate and you got a deal. Oh my goodness. Robert says he doesn't like corn either. No. What are you talking about? There have been great fights. Perry and Means went at it. Alan Jabon looked great. If you don't like the fights tonight. Oh, jeez. Who said they don't like them? Oh, I see. Patrice. Not a good card at all. What's up with the UFC? You know, that's an opinion. I get it. It's not the greatest card ever. And Valentina Shevchenko Just landing the ground and pound inside of the guard here of Jennifer Maia. Kind of a quiet start for the bullet here. Got a couple of good strikes, good throw, and Maia just holding Shevchenko in her guard here. And like Jennifer Maia said, she went to the Cove of Elders. She went to a lot of different people in the sport to get advice and to train. And even though people may not be taking her seriously, including in this community, Jennifer Maia takes this very seriously. Nice elbow here there from Valentina Shevchenko. I mean, this is what she's worked her entire life for, and she finally gets a title shot. Thank you for your live stream tonight, Mike, and your time. Hey, thank you, Snake. Appreciate it. I'm only watching and enjoying you. Facts. Well, thank you, Patrice. That was sweet. Nice right hand from the top here from Shevchenko. In dominant position. She cannot break that guard of Jennifer Maia. Good right hand upstairs. And Shevchenko dig into the body and out of the head. Those are some good shots here from the top of Shevchenko. If you're looking for this fight to get stand up due to inactivity, I will tell you Herb Dean is not a guy that likes to do that. So if there's any little bit of action going on, he's probably not going to stand him up. Thank you for being in, Snake. I appreciate it. Just what a nickname. Pizza and music are pretty awesome. All right, last minute of the round, and this first round truly has been as quiet as any funeral I've been to. You see ground control time, 3 minutes 36 seconds for Shevchenko, but I mean, is it control? Shevchenko got the takedown, but I mean, inside a guard, aren't there a lot of fighters that pull guard? They want that position. That's how I ended up here. Oh, that's funny. All right, last second of the first round. And a slow-paced but easy round to score. 10-9, Valentina Shevchenko. And I will admit that round, I still don't know if I missed the crowd, because imagine how much they would be booing. I'm almost to the point now that when we bring the crowd back, that I don't know if you discount tickets or what, but you gotta, maybe not let everybody come to a UFC fight or sit up front. Maybe not everybody. Maybe only people that know what's going on to a certain point. Maybe at least a certain percentage of the crowd that knows what's going on. It's not going to boo every time there's a takedown or 5 seconds of inaction. I came for Valentina. So fun. I came because of Valentina. Yup. Both got away. All right, guys. What will the bullet do this round? Oh, nice right hand there from Shevchenko. Shevchenko immediately immediately grasping Maia. Oh, great job of Maia to get out of that, lands the knee to the body. And Maia now pushing Shevchenko into the cage. Great job by Maia. Rolling up to the ground, knee to the body from Maia, knee to the inside of the thigh. Other knee to the body. It will likely 25 to 50% capacity at first. We'll see if Dana sticks to his word, and I don't know that he'll be able to because I think his business partners are going to push him. But he says the UFC will not come back until there's 100% capacity. I do know he said that. You know, whether they stick to that or not, I don't know. Florida, the last BKFC we watched, what was it, 2 weeks ago? No, I guess was it 2 weeks ago? Yeah. Oh, nice knee from Valentina. No, it was last week where I did 5 streams in 5 days, I believe. But, no, it was 100% capacity in Florida. So maybe, maybe they'll have an event in Florida. I don't know. Dana's on the juice. Wow, Maia's actually pressuring Valentina. She is. Nice knee to the body here for Maia, and Valentina I don't really remember seeing her this inactive in a fight before. Good knee there from Shevchenko, but you get odds together. You get odds this big, and I'm not saying this is what happens, but you get the biggest odds ever. Let's play a little bit of MMA conspiracy. Nice knee, nice takedown there from Maia, and she gets the sweep, and she's on top of Valentina Shevchenko. There's a lot of incentive. People could make a lot of money should Maia win this. And remember, some guy bet, what was it, like fucking $100,000 or something to win like $600 on Shevchenko? It was something ridiculous like that. Shevchenko is drinking Pepsi. Insane money. Then I said today a Conor and Dustin fight might have lost some fans on Fight Island. Oh, that would be nice. God, I wish I could go. I cannot take a day off for anything right now because even though I own a business, I also have a contract with the store I sell to that I get 7-day-a-week service. But I would be on a plane Fight Island if I could. Oh, excuse me. They just said $12,000 to win $600. They bet on Valentina. And Maia on top moves to side control. And Jennifer Maia, she is definitely winning the second round. There is no doubt here. What's up, Abigail? This is not a competitive card. And Shevchenko on her back again. And this is funny. This is kind of almost a clone of the last round, but in favor of Maia and not Shevchenko. An elbow from the top for Maia. Nice elbow from the bottom from Shevchenko. And Joe just said, is this scary for him? I'm minus 350 now for Shevchenko in the live betting market. Wow. And Herb Dean just warned Valentina Shevchenko, don't grab the fence. Imagine if she got a point taken away. And the translator here in Valentina's corner says you cannot keep doing that. You need to control her. Wow, odds definitely changed drastically. Amazing round for Maia. I was just about to look at the in between round odds, and there you go. All right, live now. Live betting odds on DraftKings are actually minus 625 for Shevchenko, plus, they just moved, minus 560 for Shevchenko, plus 350 for Jennifer Maia. A grip of cash just came in for Maia in between rounds. Straight right and left hook for Shevchenko. And Valentina's like, maybe she's like, that's what I needed. Nice straight left there from Valentina. Remember, it was just one round, though. Maybe a lot of people now see, hey, I can actually make some money on Valentina. Maybe they put it on her. Nice left hook from Valentina. Just waiting for her to go for that big head kick like she did against Jessica I. Nice straight right there from Valentina. And Valentina, she was wanting to get on the ground earlier. She was working on the grappling, and now it looks like she really wants to keep it standing. Nice body kick there for Valentina. Not bad for a minus 2,000 underdog, eh? Yep. And that's why they have the fights. Nice knee there from Maia. And now Maia pushing Shevchenko up against the fence. Imagine how much more motivated Jennifer Maia is coming into this fight than Valentina Shevchenko is, though. Like I said, Maia, she's worked for this her entire life. For Shevchenko, this is just another night where she's a huge favorite. For Jennifer Maia, she's like, this will probably never happen again. I could become champion of the world. I could change my life. I could change my family tree. And imagine how popular she would become in Brazil. Head kick for Shevchenko and a big 1-2. All right, the bullet, she's not fucking around now. She's like, all right, sun's out, guns out. It's time to finish this thing. Nice low leg kick there from Maia. Oh, big 1-2 for Shevchenko, and that hurt Maia. Oh, and a big slam for Valentina. Remember, did you notice this time before she finished the takedown, she made sure that she was going to land in dominant position, and there's side control. Great move there for Valentina. And look how quickly Jennifer Maia gets the half guard, though. Very, very quickly. Valentina going to the KGB assassin mode. Yeah, let's go. Valentina. We got TGI. Your fight IQ is so good. Yep. Maia does train in a legendary camp. I don't know anyone that's got money on Maia, Greg. I mean, I called her the human sacrifice, so you can imagine that, my money's safe in my wallet. I bet, win or lose, I bet that guy that bet $12,000 to win $600 on Valentina Shevchenko. Unless $12,000 is just not very much money to him, I bet he thinks a little longer before he does something like that again. Big knee to the body for Shevchenko as Maia's getting up. And now Maia landing knees to the body. Another knee to the body here for Maia. And Shevchenko, I mean, she's definitely winning this round. But Jennifer Maia, she's earning her paycheck. She's showing she belongs in this cage of Valentina Shevchenko. And Maia going for the sweep there. Shevchenko stopping it, but a big knee to the body for Maia. Another knee to the body for Maia. Guys, if this was to happen, this would be the biggest upset. Oh, and Valentina with a big throw. Looking for mount. Can't quite get it. All right, I got it 2-1, Valentina Shevchenko. If Jennifer Maia was to somehow pull this out, this would be the biggest upset in combat sports since 1989, when James Buster Douglas, a 40-1 underdog, knocked out Iron Mike Tyson in the 10th round of a championship match in Tokyo, Japan. I mean, without a doubt. 2 Valentina, 1 Maia. Yep, JoJo Calderwood could have never given Valentina this much of a fight. Yeah, I don't think so either. 2-1 Valentina, says Robert. I agree. I mean, what were the odds just for Maia to not get finished? What were the odds even for Shevchenko by decision, I wonder? Still Shevchenko up, but way closer fight than expected. Yep. Oh, nice left hook there by Shevchenko to start this round. And let's go to the in-between round betting. Oh, live betting has been suspended. So DraftKings has... Oh, nice left hand by the Valentina Shevchenko. That's probably why they're not showing anything on here for odds. DraftKings has officially taken this fight off the table for... Oh, nice 1-2 there from Shevchenko and a good right hook upstairs. I've never witnessed that. Since round betting has been a thing, I have not seen a big fight where they've just stopped taking bets. But Shevchenko, where has Billy Hughes been tonight? I don't know, he was in early. Maybe he was annoyed by the mic, I don't know. Nice left hand there for Shevchenko. Maybe he's got a lady friend over. Oh, nice left hook for Shevchenko, but a right hand over the top by Maia. And there's a straight right for Jennifer Maia, and she is moving in. Jennifer Maia, she's got no fear. And nice exchange there. Oh, nice left hand there from Shevchenko, and gets a beautiful takedown straight into side control. And we'll see if she's able to hold it this time. Remember, last time Jennifer Maia immediately hooked her into half guard. We'll see if Shevchenko's able to hold this. And we'll see if she's hesitant to try to go for mount to stay out of the guard of Maia. Maybe she just tries to keep side control. But no, that's not the case. She tries to go for mount, and here she ends up in half guard again, here stuck up against the fence. Couple of nice right hand there for Valentina Shevchenko. And who would have thought that Antonina Shevchenko would be done eating her lunch halfway through the second round, and her sister would still be eating in the fourth round? Nice shots here for Shevchenko in the ground and pound, but Maia mostly holding her in. Really like to see Wiley versus Valentina. She had no fair because she has nothing feared, nothing to lose. Yep. Amanda doesn't even want to entertain another fight with Shevchenko. Probably because she already lost to her, but, Shevchenko got robbed, in my opinion. Definitely in that last fight. Nice ground and pound here for Valentina, and she's just staying busy and scoring. Shots to the head, shots to the body. Now she moves back to side control. Now she's got the back. And you see the grappling. The sisters train together. And there's been so many takedown attempts and so much grappling. A little surprising how much grappling has been from Shevchenko. But it kind of makes sense when you look at what both sisters did tonight. And now she's in half guard again. Landing ground and pound. And she's not in danger of losing this round. Barring anything crazy. It looks like she's going to go up 3-1. I hope Nunes obliges to a rubber match in 2021. I hope so too. Iron reports it's 39-36 bullet. All right, and Shevchenko trying to put on an arm triangle there. She doesn't really have a good angle, though. Just seconds left in this round. Oh, and they did go up. Live betting now for Shevchenko minus 5,000. Jennifer Maia still plus 950. Minus 5,000 now. Wow. And 3-1. For Shevchenko, it's like they're just not going to give you odds above 950. They're like, we're not going to, if something crazy happens, we're just not going to lose that much money. And, I mean, you bet on Shevchenko, you have to put up $5,000 to win 100. You bet 100 on Maia, you get 950 back. And that's why the casinos have the huge buildings and you don't. Minus 5,000, almost crazy, ridiculous numbers I was saying. Yeah. It is. All right, round 5. Fight fans. Wow, it just went to minus 10,000. Minus 10,000 for Shevchenko, plus 1,100 for Jennifer Maia. Oh, a big right hand for Shevchenko to start this 5th round. And Maia grips up. God, at plus 1,100. I mean, it would almost be tempting to throw $100 at Maia. A couple nice knees here for Jennifer. It is interesting, though, that Shevchenko decided to grapple with the grappler. Oh, nice elbow on the break there from Valentina. I would be surprised if Shevchenko doesn't try to end the show here, though. Nice front kick to the body. There from Valentina. Big left hand from the bullet. Now she's throwing fastballs. There's the body kick from Shevchenko. Spinning kick to the body lands Shevchenko. There's a lot of momentum on that one. Oh, and great combination there from Valentina. And Maia clinches her, though, up against the fence. And live betting, again, has been suspended. I don't think they allow it maybe in the round. Which makes sense, because you could see somebody like start to sink in a choke or something and hurry up and slap on a bet. or somebody get hurt, and you could possibly do it faster than they could adjust the odds. I'm sure they just don't want that much work. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Shevchenko. Watch go to minus 17,000, like I had said. Well, minus 10,000 is where it's going to end because they're not going to allow, like, in-round betting. It's only in between round betting. Nice knee here from Valentina. And Valentina, oh, nice right uppercut there from Maia there in the center of the cage. Shevchenko most likely has broken Jennifer Maia's nose. Oh, big left hand for Valentina. Spinning wheel kick misses for Shevchenko. Nice left hand for Valentina. Straight right for Valentina. Nice jab there for Maia. And I know it's inconsequential in the long run, but I hope the judges were paying enough attention that they gave a round to Maia. Nice left hook upstairs and a good knee to the body there from Valentina. Oh, nice left hand there from Valentina. Good right for Shevchenko. And Shevchenko back in control again here in the fifth. Nice body kick from Valentino. I mean, she's left no doubt that she's won every round at least, except for that second. And Jennifer Maia, I would say, definitely won the second. Maia going for the head kick. 1-2 for Shevchenko. Nice front body kick for Shevchenko. And now Maia really showing her durability. Nice right hook for Maia. Oh, beautiful shots there from Shevchenko. And the straight right left hook behind it. Maia, she is a tough bitch. She is taking a lot of punishment here. Nice 1-2 there from Valentina. Valentina's definitely trying to close the show right now. Good body kick for Shevchenko. Good combination upstairs. Oh, nice right hook and a left hand for Shevchenko. Did you see Maia had went through for a spinning back fist in the middle of that there, though. Wow. And Shevchenko, it should be 4-1. Excuse me. Should be 49-46. As Joe Rogan said, there shouldn't be any doubt in the decision unless there's a crime occurring. But I'm report 48-47 Shevchenko. How do you figure? You gave more than one round to Maia? I'm a bit confused. Give a thumbs up, you bum. Thank you, son. Pete Sullivan. No way was that fight boring. And look at the replay. Nice left hook here. The head kick gets through for Valentina. Big left hook upstairs. Wow, the suplex right here. I mean, she got a lot of action in. I mean, there was the moments, especially that first and third round, or first and second round, I should say, sorry, where Valentina really, seemed to start slow tonight, but came on late. Are you joking, Iman Report? Rob's been drinking a lot tonight. Somebody go check on Rob. We still got Deiveson versus Perez next. Yes, we do. Out of pity, yes. Yeah, I think Rob Lyman gave her 49-46. Come on, Rob. Get with the program. I love you, bro, but don't embarrass yourself. Respectfully. All three score at 49-46. Valentina Shevchenko still the women's flyweight champion. And Dana White puts that belt around her, and I guess they're going to talk maybe what's next for the Bullet, and then we're going to get another title fight coming up here. And Shevchenko putting on her best dance moves here. What a talented lady. Like I said, the dancer, the fighter, the shooter. Oh my God, pizza. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's horrible. Valentina's dance. Yep. Way better than that Bellator chick. I'm a bit sleepy. All right, Iman, we'll give you a break on this one. Fell into Laredo. She's hot too. All right, most win in women's UFC history. Valentina, number 4 with 9 now. Joanna with 10. Andrade with 12. And Amanda Nunes with 13. Who else realized that Jessica Andrade was second for most female wins in the UFC? 12 victories. That's pretty incredible. Oh, she's hot too. All right, Deiveson Figueiredo, guys. For those that don't know who he is at flyweight, he is the hardest hitting flyweight in the history of the sport. And I will say that confidently. And yes, I do realize who Henry Cejudo is. And I think Deiveson Figueiredo hits harder. I'm going to go take another quick restroom break. Be right back. I've got an announcement coming up, guys. Here, hopefully within the next week, I'll be able to announce that. I don't know how excited it's going to make everybody else in here, but it makes me happy. And it's just one of those things that I decided, nobody tells me what to do. I'm not controlled by anybody. I'm not there's no company behind me telling me, say this, don't say that. Push this product, don't push that product. I don't have sponsors that I don't, that I don't support. I wouldn't recommend something to you guys that I thought was bullshit. Lazy eyelid sleepy. Like Alex Perez has 12 decisions. Oh my, please put him out of his misery, Deiveson. No. Deiveson has 20 MMA fights. Only one has gone the distance. Oh, he is a crazy fighter. Almost 1 a.m. here. Yeah, it's almost 10 here on the West Coast. See, before the ESPN era, most of these shows used to end at 10 p.m. I don't know if you guys noticed, but it was like almost exactly 10 p.m. Because it was a thing with cable where they would have, time blocks. So, you could time it out without knowing who's going to win the fight. You can say, hey, the longest a match can last if it goes to the decision is 25 minutes. The reason I've really noticed that they would end before 10 p.m., though, is I would take the kids with me sometimes. We would go over to a bar and restaurant by here to watch the pay-per-views. And, we would sit with the kids in the restaurant bar area. Well, it was a restaurant area, but there was a bar in there. After 10 p.m., no one under 21 was allowed to be in the building. So we had to be out of there. And there was a few of them that it was very close. It was like, man, if they don't hurry up, we might have to leave before the event's over. We never did. But very close. 12:51 here in Massachusetts. Damn. Texas have 2 time zones? No, I don't think so. That's funny. Texas is massive, though. Wasn't sure. Are they definitely big enough, Joe? Definitely big enough, Joe. And speaking, I just want to say, those things like nobody tells me what to do. Nobody... and I don't necessarily have to talk about anything in general. There's nothing I can't talk about. I know this is not really MMA related, but just real quick. I know you guys value your money. Most of us aren't rich if we're here. And the AirPods for Apple, if you have Apple, or if you have something else, I guess they work in just about anything. You don't have to have an iPhone to use the AirPods. So I had the regular AirPods. I think I paid like $130 for them or something. It was fairly early, but it was the Model 2. And my wife's like, you deserve the pros, let's get you the pros. They're noise canceling, all these different things. And they were on sale at Costco for $200 because they had a sale, and then they had like one of those $30 coupons. And I could not really find anything online comparing the AirPods and the AirPods Pros, except for saying that the AirPods Pros were better because of the noise canceling. Unless you're really using these both ears in, without anybody really around you, and you're really using them as an audiophile, which I am, an audiophile when it comes to different speakers and different things, and I'm sure I will enjoy them. I don't think it's worth the extra $100. The Pros, they don't fit in my ears as well. They're smaller. They're a little shorter, and I actually like the other ones better because they're longer. They're a little better grip. I've noticed as I'm walking around, especially if I'm sweating, these fall out. And they do have a little tip on the end, but they fall out sometimes where the AirPods for me never have. So, I know nothing to do with MMA really, working out or anything, but just in case anybody was thinking about buying a pair, I would maybe just look at the regular AirPods, and they're like $99 everywhere this year. So, actually, I think I'll pass, so I might be an hour ahead. Like, it's getting emotional. No, I'm not getting emotional. Who does everyone have in the main event? I'm 100% poor. I understand that. I mean, I definitely got the champ, man. Figueiredo. Thank you. Take care. Check reviews on YouTube. I've tried a lot of things. I should do a review, I guess, for him. I'm a flashaholic. Mike, who was that guy you were going to fight a couple of years back? Dutch guy? The guy that no-showed me when I lost weight and took time out for work? I mean, that bettered me losing the weight, but... yeah, that guy? Oh, yeah, I barely remember that. No. The guy that called me out and no-showed? His name was Michael Ramio, actually. But, yeah, we called him Dutch guy on here. Oh, my goodness. I'm just an alcoholic and stoner who dabbles in mushrooms and acid. Are you planning a trip to Oregon, Robert? You see, they just decriminalized like everything in Oregon. I mean, you can. There's no drugs now that are illegal in Oregon. And they actually, it's funny. It's not actually the kind of shrooms that you think. But I did think it was funny. I had a friend that bought a product from a grocery store over there. And it's called shrooms. It says shrooms right on there. But I know what it is. You can't sell shrooms in a grocery store. It's dried mushrooms in a bag, but they just call them shrooms. I thought it was pretty hilarious. Mind expansion is healthy and trippy. Let him forever be known as Douche Guy. You will have killed him. Sick. Yep. Love psychedelics. Mike's still possessed. What? Possessed? Mike who? When was I possessed? It's been a great night fight. All right. Well, thank you. I hope so. Well, I mean, Jennifer Maia was not the sacrifice we expected, and maybe we get 18 more months of quarantine. I don't know. I shouldn't say that, right? Out of Hanford, California, Alex Perez, the challenger, making his way to the octagon. And I don't think Alex Perez will be as excited as Jennifer Maia is. Or was if he wins around and just loses 4-1. It won't be as shocking. He's a bit of an underdog, but he definitely has a chance. I think Perez has a better shot than Maia did. Oh, absolutely. She had a quarter of mushrooms a few nights ago. Damn. Jesus, I haven't done shrooms in years, Greg. I've never done shrooms, but is that a painkiller song, Pizza? That edible is starting to hit. That's the only thing I've ever done, King James, and just a few times, except for alcohol. I mean, I should be honest, alcohol is a drug and probably worse than marijuana. But I've actually never gotten high from smoking marijuana in my life. but I have taken a few edibles. It's not that I'm against it. I'm asthmatic and I don't like smoke in my lungs. Although I have enjoyed a cigar now and then, so maybe I'll have a blunt one of these days. Mescaline. It's a unique experience, to say the least. I'm interested in doing it one day. Alex Perez, 3-fight win streak, 4th ranked flyweight in the world, highest striking rate among active flyweights, 5.3 significant strikes a minute, shortest average fight time in UFC flyweight history at 5:57. Alex Perez, he's a legit challenger. Out of the Contender Series. Now, of course, Cody Garbrandt was supposed to be the challenger tonight. That fell through for whatever reason. I took mescaline my first time. What is mescaline? I don't know. Oh my goodness, this is great. Yeah, Deiveson Figueiredo coming down to Bond. Beautiful. And wow, and shout out and respect to the late Sean Connery, the original Bond, who we lost this month. Perez can fight. Our Mission Impossible theme walkout. Should have been Perez theme. Never seen The Cut Man? Dry off your fingers. I haven't either. Mescaline comes from peyote. Weird. I will tell you, and call me whatever you want, but I know my mind, and if I was going to go on like a DMT or a peyote trip, something like that, especially the first time, it would be guided. It would be guided. As men, we all know what we're capable of, and we all know the thoughts at the back of our mind that we're not, readily willing to share with everyone else, but we know what we're capable of. And I will just say, I would want to be guided. Deiveson Figueiredo, UFC flyweight champion, most knockdowns in UFC flyweight history with 8. Second highest striking accuracy, 55.7%. And man, could this guy get any lower than 125? I mean, if the weight limit was 124, could he make it? I mean, it's like not a shred of fat on this guy. Damn. And remember, the first time he defeated Joseph Benavidez when it was for the vacant belt, he did not get the belt because he missed weight. DMT or buzz can also be found in San Pedro cactus, Bolivian torch, and Peruvian torch. You do that, you understand life afterwards. No ifs or buts. Worried I might like DMT too much. Oh my goodness, Robert Kerrigan. Just don't be around Valentina Shevchenko's corn when you go on that. Figueiredo 4 years older, Perez an inch taller at 5'6", but Figueiredo is going to have a 2.5-inch reach advantage, 68 inches. And guys, here we are. It is the main event of the evening, brought to you by Grubhub and the premium members of MMA with Friends. Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, Sal Diamante, that dumbass Chris Lee's not one of the judges tonight. And thank you to the Super Chats tonight. Super Chats from PBR Street Gang. And Brock Ellery and PBR Street Gang. Thank you for donations. I did LSD once. Oh my goodness. I don't think I had the mental capacity. I don't think anybody's actually supposed to do LSD. But I'm not exactly an expert either. No, man, it's not like that. It's like peeling a physical being. Damn. All right, guys, here we go. UFC 255 main event live. Fight Companion from Seattle, Washington. I am Seattle Mike, your host. Let's get it on. 5 rounds in the 125-pound division for the flyweight championship of the world. Out of the blue corner, out of Lemoore, California, he comes into this a plus 215 underdog. 24 wins to just 5 defeats as a professional. He is the number 4th ranked flyweight in the world. Alex Perez. Done LSD. Damn. That's a crazy shit on pizza. And across the cage, the bloody cage, out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, he is a minus 285 favorite. With 19 wins to his credit against only 1 defeat as a gladiator, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC champion of the world, the flyweight champion Deiveson Figueiredo. Did I mention how much my neighbors like me? Saucing on the brain, but I stay away from alcohol. No judgment here. Yeah, alcohol's not good for you. I'll drink to that. Alright, here we go. Alex Perez, Deiveson Figueiredo for the UFC Flyweight Championship of the world. Love the hands down. Whoa, and Perez coming out with a spin kick attempt from the gate, front kick to the body from Figueiredo. And like I said, Figueiredo just one fight in his career going the distance. Big body kick from Deiveson. And not as many views, probably the least amount of views I've ever gotten for a pay-per-view here, but I guess that does show there is some, maybe a lack of name recognition on this card. Nice body kick from Figueiredo. Perez with a big combination. Great exchange there. And Figueiredo coming in, hands down, chin out. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Deiveson. Maybe trying to draw Perez into a firefight, but he's got to be careful. Oh, wow, cracking leg kicks. You can hear that. Nice straight left there from Figueiredo. And Perez ducks under a left hook, shoots for the takedown. Great defense here from Deiveson. Love the hands down style from Deiveson. Oh, and Perez. Oh, look at this. Figueiredo hooking Perez, trying to bring him down. Oh, and Perez gets on top here. Deiveson with it. With the guillotine here, though. He is really sinking this in. This is tight, and it's all over. Alex Perez taps out. Deiveson Figueiredo has defended his flyweight championship in less than 2 minutes. Just like that. Deiveson Figueiredo, guy that I think is the hardest hitting flyweight in history, he can beat you in multiple ways. Damn, Mike is really behind. It's over. Yet didn't even put up a fight. And like I said, it's 10,000 plus 10,000 for Deiveson Figueiredo to win by submission. It's got to be tempting sometimes. You know, when they do finally get all this legalization here in Washington. So sports gambling, they legalized it, it was probably 8 or 9 months ago. But nobody's taken action yet. It's all going to be through the tribal, through the native reservation casinos. And nobody's taken action yet. But yeah, 8 months they're not taking any bets yet. I might throw some money down on some silly things though. You know, just for fun. Like Deiveson Figueiredo for submission. Great job, Mike. Thanks for the last show. All right, thanks for coming in, KT. Perez didn't deserve that opportunity. No, I believe he was a last-minute replacement for Cody Garbrandt. Love to see the greenery in Washington State. It is very nice here, man. Massachusetts still legal to gamble in. Damn. Mighty Mouse needs to come back. Oh, man. Mighty Mouse versus Deiveson. That would be great. I don't picture Figueiredo, though, defending this championship too many more times. I know he wants to go out to bantamweight. Saying he's a big flyweight is an understatement. It's very, very, very hard for him to make this weight. I know he wants to move to bantamweight. I mean, you can see those veins just popping out. I would have so much money if I could bet on fights. Right, Robert? That's what I'm saying. Especially, but imagine if we were able to bet on fights. God, and this has been, it doesn't seem that long ago, but like when they were on Spike, like just starting out, like say 2005, 2006. I mean, it would have been like when they go back in time on Back to the Future, it would have been almost like that because there were such crazy odds. I mean, like if you knew who a guy named Anderson Silva was, from Pride and from a couple other organizations he fought in, and then you get even odds against Chris Lieben. I mean that's free money practically. This main event was a flop. I'm up north without demerits. Johnson and Cejudo. Who's going to beat that guy? Yeah, I agree. I would love to see Figueiredo versus Cejudo, honestly. I mean, Figueiredo, he's very good. And look at this hooking. Wow, it's so crazy how he pulled Perez down. Sinks in that guillotine. That was sick. Should never trade Ben Askren by DJ. Yep. Brandon Moreno next. Brandon Moreno won earlier. He should be fighting Deiveson Figueiredo next. You're correct. He was the number one contender coming into that fight. Won his fight impressively, and now Joe's gonna get Figueiredo on the mic, and we'll see what he plans next. Like I said, any moment he's going to be heading to bantamweight, and this was his first title defense for flyweight. Took less than 2 minutes. What a non-competitive card. It's going to be one of the fastest submissions in a title fight. Oh, for sure. Figueiredo versus Moreno should be next. Yeah, absolutely, Ivan. Oh, they didn't have the translator in yet, and Joe's trying to talk to him. He's got the translator in now. I mean, come on, blood's still hot, guys. Give him a second. Actually, nobody even had to bleed for that fight. Is it call me Master of the Wizards? I promised my master I'm going to do this. I'm not sure if that was the greatest direct translation, but maybe I'm just confused as to what he's trying to say there. Unless TJ comes back to flyweight, that throws a monkey wrench into... Oh, TJ's not throwing flyweight. TJ's going to bantamweight, and Figueiredo's going to bantamweight, and I think those two probably on a collision course. The big thing is, I don't know that either one of them are going to beat Peter Yan. Peter Yan, it's easy to forget about this guy. This guy, when you have somebody that does something so much better than everyone else, it can get very hard to solve that puzzle. Francis Ngannou, you know that he can land the biggest shots, and he can separate you from your consciousness. George St. Pierre, you knew he was going to out-wrestle everyone. That's just what was going to happen. Same thing with Khabib Nurmagomedov. Peter Yan, there is no equal to his ground and pound. The physics that he has, the leverage that he creates, and the power on those shots from ground and pound, I think is so underestimated. And I think it's the most underestimated tool in all of MMA right now is Peter Yan's ground and pound. It is off the charts. I mean, he hits guys on the ground so hard. He could knock out a lightweight. His master is his teacher. Aljo has the best chance at beating Yan. Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Son Pizza? Thank you for a great night. Going to pass out now. Later, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. See you next stream, Pizza. All right. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Don't forget, everybody have a happy Thanksgiving, but don't forget this Thanksgiving weekend, if they're trying to lock you down, I'm going to tell you one thing. And this is going to be very controversial and could even get me in trouble, and I'm going to stand out here, though. There's a lot of states and people like this state that are telling people, don't go out and celebrate Thanksgiving. Don't go and see your family. And I know there's people that are compromised, and I know there's people that have been hurt and even died from this virus. And I don't underestimate that, at all. But if everybody's healthy, and especially if everybody's tested, don't let the government tell you not to see your family. You do what you want to fucking do. That's the United States of America. If you want to stay at home, same damn thing. If you don't ever have to go out now. Order on Amazon, do whatever it is you need to do. But if your family wants to see each other, don't not go see your family for Thanksgiving because of a stupid fucking governor. They're not in control of your life. And frankly, I'm tired of their bullshit. I'm tired of them treating people like children. But for this Thanksgiving weekend, on a more positive note, I'm really looking forward to this Thanksgiving weekend, spending Saturday with you guys for Roy Jones Jr. versus Mike Tyson. It's going to be a classic one, guys. I hope it lives up to the hype. 8 rounds, 2-minute rounds. I mean, both guys in phenomenal shape. 2 of the greatest fighters of all time. Taking it on. All right, guys. Until next time, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fight analysis later.